Bun bop, bun bop. Oh, okay. Oh my god. No. It's okay. Don't worry. I didn't forget. I've not forgot how to stream. I got a mouthful of biscuits. Hey. What's up, chap? How we doing? Yeah, so... I'd forgotten how quickly that timer goes down. I was just kind of sat here like... Welcome. Welcome back. Welcome back, me. Welcome back, everybody. How are we doing? It's good to see you. I'm leaving the EP up because I am still pretty EP. But not EP enough. And I'm feeling really good. I'm feeling really good because right now I'm like, okay, I'm in streamer mode. I'm streaming. And the last time I streamed, if you remember the Fallout 1 stream, by this point, you can still see the bags under my eyes. I know it's so bad. It's really, really bad. But in the last stream I did this month, about 2 weeks ago, whenever it was Fallout 1. And at this point, like when I started the stream, something in my head just went, "You are now tired." And it just went like that. And I was kind of sat there for a while just being like, yeah, chat. Yeah, chat. Yeah, that's right. You know? And thankfully, I'm not feeling like that now. So we'll see how it goes. I don't know. But here we are. It's a stream. What's going on, chat? How are you? I want you to tell me everything. What have you been up to? What have you been doing? Johnny is here. Hello, Johnny. Everybody go follow Just Johnny. What a lovely lad. Also, we've got Adorable. It's great to see you, friend. Hello. We got Awesomeo. You've just reminded me. Johnny with the £30 dono. Get the fucking... yes. Please get the July living costs going because it's been 2 weeks and I don't get sick pay. You know, I don't get sick pay, chat. Anyway, thank you so much, Johnny. Thank you for subbing off Twitch. Thank you for supporting the stream. I really appreciate that. Thank you. And speaking of people supporting the stream, Awesomeo, your presence in the stream has just reminded me that I've still got your pin badge in my bag. I've just remembered right now. I've got it in my bag. I forgot to fucking send it like literally 4 weeks ago. I'm so sorry. The only excuse I have is, you know, everything that's been going on. So, yeah, sorry about that. I'll try and get that sent tomorrow. I'm popping out for a coffee with someone tomorrow, so it should be possible. But hello, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Discrot says, hi, I won't be in the chat as much. I'm on my phone. I'm here looking forward to a fun stream. Hello, Discrot. And don't worry, I'm glad that you're here. We also got Gobs, we got Goblin Hugger, and we got Box Full of Leaves. How are you doing, Gobs? Please go show Goblin Hugger some love. They're an amazing streamer as well. How'd that happen to me on Saturday? It's not a great feeling. Proud of you for knowing that you need to rest and acting on that. Yeah, I mean, I didn't on Monday. I just kept streaming. 2 Mondays ago, I just kept streaming. You know, I was just like, you know, I'm gonna keep streaming and not stop, even though I definitely should. If this happens today, I will cut the stream short and I will be like, okay, I gotta relax. I gotta not push it too much because I don't want to, you know, I don't want to give myself ME or something like that. You know, this is like a legit possibility if you have post-viral fatigue and you just keep pushing your boundaries, pushing your health boundaries. It's not, you're just going to end up sick for the rest of your life, and I don't want that. I don't want that. So, there you go. I'm good. I'm done with this semester, and I have no papers to write, so I'm just enjoying the first of 3 months off, which is hype as fuck. Oh, hell yeah, Adorable. Let's go. Great to see it. You love to see it, everybody. Been good. 1 ticket, so that's why I was in the Ing of Lands, and then the D&D last night, and D&D tonight as a player too. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, happy to hear it. Yeah, saw that you were in England. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately not the week to be meeting up with Donkus Jonkers Muel, sadly. But yeah, next time you're here, we gotta hang out. Definitely. So what have I been doing? Well, I've been playing a lot of 7 Days to Die, which is what I'm going to be streaming today. And I have been watching a lot of movies. I'm very excited to... I'm also working on my movie review for my patrons, for my Patreon supporters. That's still happening from the movies that I watched in May this year. And I'm also going to be doing the movie reviews of the movies that I've watched in June. And July is shaping up to be another incredible month for movies to review because I've watched so many, because I've been so sick. So there you go. That's that, really. But yeah, basically, I watched an amazing this weekend just gone. I think I told people in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, I'll tell you anyway. I was looking after my mum's dog. So my mum has got like a dog that's like 10 years old. She's really sweet. She's called Maggie. She's an Airedale. If anyone knows what an Airedale is, it's like I'll show you real quick. Airedale Terrier. People in England will be like, oh yeah, them ones that they used to make. They used to make like weird dog toys out of, not toys for dogs, but like a cuddly sort of dog. And the reason my mum wanted one is that she had one of those when she was a kid. I'll have to show you what that is now as well, because everybody's going to be like, what the fuck are you talking about? I am talking about... Oh, how am I going to show you this with the game on the screen? Oh, I can do this. Hang on, chat. I can make this happen. Window capture. Properties. That window. No, not chat. That one. There we go. Yeah, there it is. You know what I'm on about. This one. The dog is not EP. The dog is not EP. It's one of them. That's what Maggie looks like. And then the toy that I'm on about, Airedale Terrier toy. They used to have them on wheels. Oh, there you fucking go. That's crazy. These used to be all over the joint. This is a more modern one, to be honest, I think. Open image in new tab, and then drag it over to there. Yeah, you see that? So my mum used to have one of these. Very, very, very cute. Very, very, very sweet. Hey, Adrenaline, how's it going? Good to see you. Nice to see you. Hope today's going decently for you and all the chatters. Today is the best day I've had in the last week. So, yes. Yeah, feeling a lot better today. So, yeah, thanks. Hope you're doing all right. Love me some movies. Yeah, I know you love some movies. Smutty Baba Yaga. Thank you so much for the £10. Thank you so much for subbing off Twitch. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. It's good to see you. Prince.
Hey, hope you're feeling well.
I'm feeling much better today. Thank you, Prince. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the 18 months. That's 2 babies, man. That's 2 babies we've just had. How's it going? It's good to see you. How old is your mum's pup? She's 10. And she got some, like, arthritis. She's got some, like, dog arthritis, which I don't know why that's different to human arthritis, but it's arthritis nonetheless. So she doesn't really do much. She doesn't really like doing much. So just taking her on, like, a couple of, like, short walks on the lead around the park and stuff, and yeah, it was good. My mum lives in, like, a nice bit of the city, which is, like, very quiet, very leafy and green. You know, nice suburb kind of thing, and it was just very, very relaxing. And she's also got, well, my stepdad has got some of the best subscription things for movies. He's got, like, the Sundance Festival. I think it's, like, Sundance Now. Or whatever it is. And, yeah, I think it's a movie. I'm pretty sure the Sundance Movie Festival, yeah? And they have that in, like, they have it all over the place. Is it Salt Lake City, Utah? Is that where they have it? Yeah, Park City in Utah. They have the Sundance Film Festival. But so they got that subscription service, and on that subscription service was a film that I have been wanting to watch for a long time, and I've got a lot of things to say about this film. However, I know I'm a white guy, and it's not, I don't know, I could say a lot about the film, but it would be good to have like a black creator do it with me as well, so I might reach out to someone who likes that film, who, you know, can speak a bit more to, like, you know, some of the messages that I might have missed in there. But the Malcolm X biopic, it is so good. I've always loved Spike Lee. He's a fantastic director, just absolute quality. He's not perfect, you know, no director is, but really, really good film. I read years and years and years ago, I must have been 15, 16, the autobiography of Malcolm X as dictated to Alex Haley. I always knew, because every white person, and in fact probably loads of other kinds of people as well, will have heard of like Malcolm X as like, oh, he's this violent, horrible, nasty man. He thinks all white people are evil and blah 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 blah, blah, this, that, and the other. He did think that all white people were evil, but there's reason for that, and that's fine. And it just like, the autobiography blew all of those ridiculous notions out of the water for me. So I was pretty privileged to have read it when I was a young person, and to have understood a lot of the lies around Malcolm X and how much like people used to say he was a piece of shit, and like he hated Martin Luther King and all this stuff, and it's like, it's just not true. Like, none of it's true. Like he had like so many horrific pressures on him from various people in various positions of power. It was just a nightmare for him to even survive, and his assassination was just heartbreaking. But it's a fantastic movie. I'd highly recommend it to literally everyone. Like, everybody has to see that film. It's 3 hours long, but it needs to be 3 hours long, because it's, what we're talking about is one of the most influential men in the civil rights movement in the USA, and his life and what led him to be who he was, the experiences he had in his life, and the accuracy of what happened to him and what happened to his family and everything like that, the people around him. So it needed to be 3 hours. And I've watched a lot of interviews since then with Spike Lee, talking about it and talking about the pressures that he had to, like, you know, make this film, and you know, he needed a bigger budget, but he didn't tell Warner Brothers, and then all of a sudden, you know, they had a Bond company who were like pressuring him to like finish the movie earlier, like finish the edit earlier than he wanted to, and he was like, no, not doing that, and just kept pushing and pushing and pushing. And I had no idea this happened, but he actually reached out to Bill Cosby and Oprah Winfrey, Janet Jackson, Michael Jordan, and Magic Johnson, all these like black people who had dough, and he said, listen, I need more money to finish this film. That's it, basically, and they all gave it to him, you know. So really, really, like, just an awesome story about how that film was made, and it's fantastic. And at the end, it's got like Nelson Mandela in it, so it's even got like, you know, an added political message, because it was done in the 90s. It was done in like 1992, and obviously everything with apartheid and you know, Nelson Mandela was sort of blowing up in the news at that point, and he just got Nelson Mandela in the film. It's amazing, absolutely amazing. You know, so very cool. I wanted to see that for a long time, especially as I love the book. Never got round to it. I'm hoping to watch it once. If you've read the book, it's fantastic. I think there's an extra element of if you've read the book, because it's not like you read a fiction book like Lord of the Rings and then you see it translated to film and you're like, oh, well, I thought the orcs would look a bit different, but that's fine. And oh, I thought this would look a bit weird, but it doesn't. It's fine. With Malcolm X, obviously you are, you're just thinking about things that exist, aren't you? So you're thinking about what it might look like in New York back in the day, and Boston, where he like moved around, and then Detroit and all these different places he went to, and like, you know, the clothes he would wear, and like, you know, what everything looked like. And it's like Spike Lee just nailed it. It's just phenomenal. Like, really, really good. Denzel Washington, like, they all should have got Oscars for that movie, man. Like, they all should have got Oscars. Like, obviously, we know what the Academy's like. You know, this is why I, like, sometimes bring up that clip of Spike Lee talking about Green Book. If you remember, like, he's at the Oscars and he's talking about Green Book, and he's got these fucking, like he's been dealing with this shit for years. He's been dealing with this shit for years of, like, white interviewers asking him, like, why did you think that was so bad? What's wrong with that, Spike? Like, what's up? And you can just see he's, like, so tired in his face. When you realize that he made the film Malcolm X and how good that film is, yeah, it's like, you understand all of that. You understand that on such a deeper level. You know, he should have, every single person involved in making that film should have got Oscars. The editor, the photographer, the director, Denzel Washington, like, all the performances, spot on, like, amazing shit. It's just such a crime that it was never recognized as, like, a proper good movie. Do you know what I mean? And, like, he even says back in the 90s, I've seen these interviews, I've watched these interviews of him going on this guy's show called, like, I think his name is Charlie Rose, this white guy he went on, like, an interview show with, and he was like, yeah, I'm kind of done with speaking to, like, most white journalists because they just ask all these stupid questions. They don't want to ask me about the film. They just want to ask me about why do I hate white people, like, why this, that, and the other. And he talks about, even in the 90s, like, the Oscars are just going to, like, you know, movies where white people are the savior in these films, and he's talking about the white savior shit, and he's depressed and annoyed about that then, you know. So 30 years later, he's there at the Oscars and Green Book gets an Oscar. Yeah, he's gonna be, fuck, are you joking? You know? Anyway, we got some more people in the chat. Casona Fun, how are you doing? Good to see you. Everybody go follow Devon. He's great. Currently doing, going through every single US presidential election debate, which I think is an amazing stream series to do. Very smart, very clever. I hope that's been going good. I know that you're on. I was watching a bit of Romney versus Obama 2012. That's what you're up to now, right? I was watching a bit of Romney versus Obama on your stream last night, so that was really cool. Yeah, I really enjoyed watching that with you in the commentary as well. Electric Kitty, how are you doing? Please go follow Electric Kitty as well. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Our lab mix is 12 as well, but she's like a 10-year-old. We give her monthly shots now for her joints. Yeah, it's the joints, especially like bouncy dogs. Yeah, bouncy dogs jumping around and stuff. They fuck up all their joints. It's sad. Yeah, it's really sad. Being raised in the States, I got a lot of that propaganda against Malcolm X, and I actually went and watched some of his speeches. Very much a Magneto was right moment for me. I don't know what that reference is about. Some kind of Marvel movie comic book thing. But I assume it's, yeah. I think I know what you mean. I think I know what you're on about. I love him talking shit about Green Book. It is funny. It is funny as shit. And Green Book deserves it. It deserves it. I've never had any interest in watching that film. I don't want to watch a film where, like, I'm so done with that. Like, films where, like, a white guy is like, I'm gonna help you solve racism, and it, like, doesn't even acknowledge, like, the white privilege or anything like that. You know, I don't know. It's just so lame, right? I'm very EP, but all right. How are you? Yeah, same. Yeah, same. Actually, same. So yeah, that's where I'm up to. So I watched that. But then, as the title suggests, so I had like a whole night of watching Malcolm X. Fantastic film, really enjoyed it. And then I checked out some Spike Lee interviews. And then the day after, the next day, I got fucking obsessed with UFO documentaries. You all know. You've heard me talk about UFO stuff. You've heard me talk about ghosts. I'm in my UFO era right now, chat. And I'm thinking what I might even do is a stream in a couple of days where I'll watch this documentary. I don't know about the ins and outs of this. I'm pretty sure it's fine to do because it's not, it would be like a properly like transformative stream, but I really want to show you this documentary that I watched. I really want to show it you because I think it's like the most definitive proof that UFOs exist and aliens exist. Really, really, really good. So I want to show it you, but I'll tell you about it in a sec. Green Book is a movie about a white guy being saved from his racism by a black man. Is that what it... So bad. So bad. So cringe. You know... It's just like you know, if you want to do a movie about, like, who's that guy? His name is Daryl. I forget his second name, but his name is Daryl something. And he befriended a bunch of Ku Klux Klan, is that how you say it? KKK members. And made them, like, hang up their robes, like actual de-radicalization work, right? Really, really good de-radicalization work, putting himself at a lot of risk, you know, exposing himself to people with extreme ideologies like that. A film about him that, like, elevates him as, like, the hero, like, that would be fantastic. That would be really good, because he is a hero as far as I'm concerned. Do you know what I mean? What an absolutely inspirational guy, you know, putting his own safety on the line to try and de-radicalize people. You know, and that's right out of the book of, like, Fred Hampton. You know, Fred Hampton went to white supremacist meetings where they've got, like, Confederate flag up and all that stuff, and was like, listen, you know, the same people that are oppressing me and you, we're linked together, man. You know what I mean? Our oppression is linked. It's different, but it's similar, kind of thing. Like, it's just awesome shit. Awesome shit. But yeah, the stories where it's like a white guy is racist, and then all of a sudden, you know, but the movie's all about him, and it's like, oh well, he's no longer racist anymore because he, like, I don't know, made friends with the black guy. It's like, I'm sure black people got a lot to say about that. You know, a lot of anti-racist black folks will have a lot better things to say about that than me. But anyway, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm on about. So where was I then? Alien stuff. Yes. So, I got to the point where I'd watched... I can't remember what it is. Yeah, Green Book is shit. It's literally just feel sorry for me. The problem isn't stories about white people getting de-radicalized. It's when the white guys are the protagonist. Yeah, that's it, right? Do you know what I mean? It's like, I don't want to hear about Viggo Mortensen having a fucking... Like, it's just so... I don't understand how it's such a... How you can make a story out of it, either. Because this... I was like a racist white kid. I was a white kid. Do you know what I mean? I grew up in like a massively white, northern, poor town in the UK, and then I came to Manchester, which is like massively multiracial. I went to school in Moss Side, which is, you know, overwhelmingly, you know, a black area, and you know, I learned quite quickly not to be racist. You don't need to make a film about that. Do you know what I mean? It's just ridiculous. Like, what is that about? It's just absurd. Anyway. So UFO stuff. So I started watching some UFO documentaries because they've got all these subscription services, and there were these UFO documentaries on it, and I was like, okay, gotta watch some of this. I've got to watch some of this. And I watched this one called Dreamland, and it's dead funny. It's this sort of like, I don't know, does anyone know? People in the chat might know, what's his name? He's like a survival guy. Ray... The second name is escaping me. I knew his second name yesterday, but not today. Ray Mears. Ray Mears. That's it. That's his name. Ray Mears. Looks like him. If you don't know who that is, don't worry. Yes, Rap Freak and Awesome Greeb. You got it. Yeah, also hi Rap Freak and hi TTK. How you doing? Good to see you. So, yeah, Ray Mears looks like him, but he's just like getting about America, and he's getting in trouble with law enforcement in Area 51 and like Nellis Air Force Base, speaking to like people who used to work there, saying like, yeah, they got ETs underground. They're just like trying to shoot them out the sky. They're trying to match the technology so that we can have a war in space. And this was like in the 90s, right? This was in the 90s. And if you watch the Stephen Greer documentary, well, I don't think he did it, but he's like in a lot of it. Close Encounters of the Fifth Kind, which I've spoken about a little bit on stream before. So it's about the Close Encounters of the Fifth Kind. So first kind is when you see a UFO. Yeah, that's Close Encounters of the First Kind. Close Encounters of the Second Kind is when there's some kind of tangible evidence left behind by a UFO. So like a depression in the ground, a burn mark, a scorch mark, or something like that. Then, Close Encounters of the Third Kind is when you see an ET, like an extraterrestrial being, yeah? Close Encounters of the Fourth Kind is when you get abducted, or you get taken on, either abducted or invited onto an alien ship. And Close Encounters of the Fifth Kind is where humans actively try to make contact, willing contact with extraterrestrials. So that's like, and it's a thing that people have been doing since the 90s. It's absolutely crazy, guys. It's just like so fucking awesome. What people do is they sit in a circle and they meditate, like standard sort of meditative stuff. So like get into the no thought state, but everybody's together. And then someone who's leading it will say, okay, right, now concentrate on the stars, concentrate on beings in the stars, ask them to appear. And there's like loads of footage of these like just UFOs showing up when they do this. It's radical. It's really radical. And there's like all these like different pictures. You can check this if you've got Prime, and I know a bunch of you got Prime in the chat, I can see. If you got Amazon Prime, Close Encounters of the Fifth Kind is on there, and you can watch that, and it's really cool. And they speak a lot about that stuff, what the Ray Mears guy was saying in this documentary, which is like, so you know, Donald Trump. So obviously what happens is when a president gets inaugurated and goes into the White House, gets briefed on everything, yeah? And they'll get briefed on the UFO thing, yeah? And obviously what's happened is Donald Trump has gone, well, we got to shoot these guys. We got to shoot these guys down. That's what's got to happen. We got to do that. And then obviously everyone who's in these like covert government agencies that want that to happen are like, yep, that's right. You got to do that, boss. And so he's like, we need to make the Space Force, you know, and all that. So he was big on the Space Force, wasn't he? And everybody like ridiculed him for it, rightfully so. Not just because it's completely absurd, but also because the truth that a lot of like, you know, sort of like people who've seen UFOs and people who've been abducted say about their experiences with UFOs is that actually what's happening is they're getting either these amazing feelings of love and togetherness and shit like this and, you know, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, no worries, Discrotter. Thanks so much for being here. Take it easy. Take it easy. Sleep well. You know, love and togetherness and like teaching humans that like we're all part of the same energy source. We're all, you know, part of this beautiful incandescent energy that like feeds life in the universe. And we have the ability to be conscious. Do you know what I mean? We have the ability to understand that, the awareness of being conscious. Like, and so, you know, there are like hundreds and hundreds of abductee stories that are like, you know, what the authorities call crackpots. Do you know what I mean? Like, oh, they're just people. And yeah, there are people who have like untreated mental health issues who say things like, the aliens come to me every night and they say like, you know, whatever. They hide my cigarettes from me. They're always telling me to not go outside. And it's like, okay, some people have got these like deeply upsettingly untreated mental illnesses, and it's nothing to do with aliens. But when you find people who are like, well, there's no reason for them to make this up, they're not profiting off it, they're not, you know, they've actually been ridiculed every time they've come out and spoken about it, to the point where it's like they don't want to talk about it anymore. And what's more, the, you know, CIA, FBI, or whatever agencies are dealing with, some people had like the Department of Energy, the US Department of Energy, you know, come to their door and be like, yo, stop talking about this. Don't tell people about this. And so it just shuts them up because they shit themselves. They go, well, I could just get put in prison for the rest of my life. Do you know what I mean? And when you look at these abduction stories about people who are like, you know, they've had all that happen to them and you know, they're still talking about what they're talking about. Overwhelmingly, the message is the aliens are telling us that we need to stop killing each other. We need to stop killing the planet. We need to stop killing each other. And Are they experiencing something like an ego-death feeling of oneness? Yeah. Like, a lot of people report stuff like that. A lot of people say that the aliens are just telling them, like, you just have to love each other. Like, you just have to love each other more, and care about each other and care about the planet more. Whatever happens to you, affects us in the universe as well. So, you know, please don't fuck with the balance of the universe and shit. All this kind of stuff. All this stuff. And the reason I'm telling you this is because... obviously there's going to be people in the chat who are just like, I don't believe it, I don't think we've ever been visited by aliens, etc, etc, etc. For a start, number one, I know that we don't trust the government here in the djmuel stream, but you have to admit the Department of Defense you know, tapes that have been released about like US military personnel finding like unidentified craft flying at absurd speeds back in like 2000s in the Iraq war and stuff like that. All that's out there. You could go see all that. There are legitimately things just like flying around. It makes sense that the government would want to cover it up, especially if they're going around telling people to love each other more and not destroy the planet. That makes a lot of sense, especially when there's a lot of lobby groups involved, etc. There could even very well be a private company that is dedicated to preventing the spread of information about UFOs or extraterrestrials and their message, right? I fully believe it at this point. And the documentary that I would ask you to watch, right? I watched this last night, chat, and I was blown away. I was blown away. It's a documentary from the 90s. It's called... what is it? It's called Capturing the Light, right? And it's this lady. I wonder if I can bring up like an interview with her or something, or the trailer. Dorothy Isaac, Capturing the Light. So this lady is like, oh, it was. This is from 2008, I think, this film. How do I get like a trailer? Is there no trailer for this? Oh, here we go. It's on YouTube. All right, let's see if I can show it you. Should be able to show it you. I'm just bringing it up on here because I can't bring it up on the main screen because I've got a game loaded up on there. But yeah, let me show you this real quick. How big can I make this without... Let's just put it over the chat for now. Sorry, chat. Right, there you go. Okay, let's check this out. And... Where am I fucking up to? How do I pause the tunes? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, sorry chat, I've not streamed in like a fucking month. I've got no idea what I'm doing. Yes, check this out.
This light appears. They said, what we're showing you is to prepare you.
You're seeing things, you're hearing things, they're not normal.
For her to be seeing it as regularly as she did, I found that really hard to rectify.
If I didn't see it, it's not there. That's all there is to it.
They all thought I was imagining it. And I said, I've got to prove it.
So it's basically this... Why can't I pause it? It's basically that lady there. She's called Dorothy Isaac. And she's from, like, Canada. Lives in, you know, the countryside in Canada. And she's just an old lady. She's just an old lady, normal old lady. Yeah, as normal as you can fucking be. You know, never said boo to a goose in her entire life. Just like been a matriarch kind of, you know, housewife kind of deal. And she started seeing this stuff in 1970 or 1980. No one believed her. And so she got Super 8 camera. Right, and started filming it. Now, the thing about Super 8 cameras, this is what they say in this documentary, and as far as I know, it's correct. Super 8 cameras film 18 frames a second, yeah? So they use film, actual physical film. And she was capturing these images where in one frame, yeah, one singular frame, so in 1/18 of a second, there were these images popping up. So there would be images where they're like writing her name. There would be images where these craft would be like showing pictures of like sort of devastating landscapes and stuff, kind of like, you know, showing pictures of the end of the world and stuff like that. And also what else was it? Just sort of like have these like impossible images that just don't even really make sense. And they were saying, like, if she, like, this is from 1975. If she's shown people this in 1975 and they said, yeah, she showed me this in 1975, I've seen it, and it's like, there's no way this old lady had the technology or the know-how to just change this shit. Like, you know, edit this shit to show this stuff, right? Better not say boo to a Canadian goose, they'll make you regret spooking them. Yeah, I would never do that. We got loads of Canadian geese in Manchester. They're all over the place. But anyway, so they have like, she has all these images, and this old lady, you know, and this is nothing to say like old women can't do video editing and stuff like that. It's just that it's so incredibly unlikely. And she has these like hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of footage where loads of these things happen. And she asks them to do things and they do it. So she does stuff with like a flashlight, tells them to go one way and they do it, tells them to go the other way and they do it, etc. Really, 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 really interesting, like extremely, extremely good evidence.
You can't even do that. You can't make it up.
Oh my gosh.
Mrs. Izet is presenting us with an entirely different view of UFOs, extraterrestrial visitation, and what it means to mankind.
Yeah, that's what it is, Devin. 30,000 feet of film of UFOs. 30,000 feet of film. All of UFOs. Nothing else, just UFO footage. And it's incredible. It's absolutely incredible, some of the stuff. There's like images of like UFOs at the window of a spacecraft. It's just crazy. It's just fucking crazy.
We're not easily swayed by things. We're really moved.
I'm almost getting goosebumps talking about it.
This is hard physical evidence.
Amazing. Irrefutable proof. The smoking gun proof.
The more you look at this footage, it does affect you as a human being. Be prepared that you're going to change looking at this stuff.
What I'm experiencing is I'm sharing it. Take it or leave it.
So like, and the whole thing that she speaks about in the documentary is that like these are not, they're not evil beings. They've got nothing malevolent about them. They are trying to spread a message of love, and they're trying to tell us to stop killing each other. That's what it is. Now, if you couple that, if you follow me on Blue Sky, you'll know, if you're lucky enough to be on Blue Sky, you'll know that I've been UFO posting for like a couple of days now, and there is documented evidence, yeah, of UFOs. UFO sightings increased dramatically since the Cold War started, right? Since nuclear weapons were developed, right? And that's no coincidence. That is no coincidence. There is documented evidence from military officials, yeah? Ex-military officials, ex-military personnel, who've said, I was at a nuclear warhead site where if the president phoned up and said, flick the switch, we were ready to do that. That was what that was all for. And these fucking UFOs appeared out of nowhere and they disarmed our nuclear warheads. There's no way we could have launched them at all. And this has happened at least 10 times over the course of 50 years, however many times, like that we know of, that are like documented. And there's just too many pieces of evidence that are catching me up. Like, aliens are communists, and that's why the government in the USA doesn't want anyone to know about it, because they're preaching a message of love. They're trying to tell people to stop fucking killing each other. They're trying to tell people to stop developing like meaningless technology that's going to destroy the earth. It just makes sense. Thanks for the follow. At that point in particular, really appreciate the follow. Because I'm sounding like a fucking, like I've got a screw loose. I have got a screw loose. To be fair, to be true, to be truthful to everything, I'm literally a fucking head case. I'm a nutter. But At least I can admit it. I'm making strides to try and better myself. And I don't know. It just, I've seen so much of this stuff now that it's just like, it just makes sense. Coupled with the fact that I have seen a UFO. You know. And the thing is that I understand why people don't want to... hey, Ashrand. Yeah, someone else said possadist, but like, no, I'm sorry. There's no way I would ever be a trot. Someone else called me a possadist on Blue Sky. And I was like, well, it was bound to happen, but no, I would never be a trot. Fuck trots. Identity politics is important, actually. Intersectional workers' rights is extremely important. But the stuff that he was saying about UFOs, pretty smart. Whatever his name is, Jim Posada, whatever his name is, I don't know. Pretty interesting. So, the final thing that I'm going to talk about UFOs, this final bit, and this was part of another documentary that I watched. I can't remember what it was. But this shit is so interesting. A group of 60 school kids in Rua, Zimbabwe, in the 90s, all witnessed a UFO, not just a UFO in the sky, but it landed and a fucking ET came out. All the kids are there going, oh my God, and some teachers saw it as well. Even their head teacher, who for years and years and years said, well, I had the military come to me and say that if you talk about this, we will destroy your career, you'll never work again, we'll say that you're a pedo and stuff like this, etc., 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 right? So she never said anything about it for years, but she's old now, and she said, yeah, you know, I've got to apologize because they were right. All these kids are right. They saw a UFO. They saw an extraterrestrial. An alien visited us that day. That's what happened. You know what I mean? And you can tell that she's legit, like, fucked up about it. And all the kids are, like, talking about this shit. And they're saying, yeah, this alien came out of this spaceship. It walked across the grass towards us. It didn't say anything. But all these kids were interviewed at the time and... like 30 years later now, or like a couple of years ago or something, and they were like, you know, obviously like questioned on their what their statements were at the time, because they were like 6 or 7 or maybe 8 at that time, and they were like, well, we were staring, well, not we, but like every kid sort of said something similar, which was, yeah, I was looking in this alien's eyes, and you know, standard gray alien, you know, big black eyes and stuff. I was looking in this alien's eyes and he didn't say anything, but it was transmitting thoughts to my head. And the thoughts were, you're killing the planet. You've got to stop. You've got to tell as many people as you possibly can. This is our message. You need to look after each other. You need to love each other. Aliens are fucking commies, man. That's it. 60 school kids who all were interviewed when they were young by like a professional psychiatrist, children's psychiatrist. And then 20 years later, they've not changed the story. They remember it like that, you know. So, yeah, UFO stuff is super interesting. It super is. I used to watch so much of this stuff when I was a kid as well, Persona Fun. Yeah, I did as well. It was so... I was talking to my dad about it before, and my dad was like, I don't believe any of that shit. And I'm like, yeah, fair enough. Like, I'm not... you know, I'm not going to sit here and, like... I'm not going to make it my, like, big thing... about, you know, I'm going to try and get everyone to believe in UFOs, because at the end of the day, I don't need to get everyone to believe in UFOs. I just need to get everyone to believe in the message that UFOs are bringing, which is we need to love each other and stop killing each other, right? And I do that already. Hopefully. So yeah, that's that. I think I maybe saw a UFO in Florida when I was like 6, but it was so long ago, and it could have been a balloon or whatever, but I tell myself it was aliens because it's more fun for me at the very least. So that's interesting, dude, because for me, I remember I was about 15. I was about 15 when I saw this thing. And I have an image of it in my head. It's like my mind took a picture of it at that point and was like, boom. And I cannot like get this image out of my head. But when I say this thing was vast, I mean like impossibly big. Impossibly. I was in a car with my 3 with 3 people. It was my one of my good friends' dads was taking us to his grandma's. And I can't believe that there weren't more reports about it, because his dad just went, "Oh my God, have you seen that in the in the sky, lads?" And all of us, me, my friend, and his little sister, all of us went, you know, looking outside. And I remember catching a glimpse of it. I was like looking at it for ages. They were all going, "Oh my God, it's massive, it's massive." And I couldn't figure it out. But then I saw these lights, and it was like light, 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 light. And then vaguely, it was like transparent. It was like you could see through it. But it looked like this fucking... bigger than anything you've ever fucking seen in your life. Bigger, impossibly big. So, in my mind, I was like, I didn't see that. But this is like a thing that happens when you see things that terrify you. Your brain says to you, and this is what people who've seen UFOs say. Your brain says to you, without saying anything, without you realizing it, just goes, boom, that didn't happen. You didn't see it. You didn't fucking see that shit, bro. Sorry. Because if you think about it, imagine being 15 years old, right? And seeing something like that, not being able to process it properly and understand, you know, because your entire belief system is completely fucked. Everything is gone. Do you know what I mean? Everything is gone. If you believed in religion, what does that mean now? Do you know what I mean? Are they angels in the ships in the sky? What are they? Right? Do you know what I mean? I need to post my baby Bigfoot sighting from a couple of years ago in Ghost Gang in the Discord. Do it. You gotta do it. Listen, you know, people talk about paranormal stuff and ghosts and shit like that. There's every chance that all this stuff is connected to aliens, you know? There's every chance. Every chance. That's genuinely how I feel about it. That's genuinely how I feel about it. But yeah, it's interesting, like, because I wonder if like you tell, you know, if you've been telling yourself, Devin, that like, oh, well, actually, I just saw a balloon. Because it's easier to imagine that it was a balloon. Everything that we're told, like, you know, what you have to remember is that when you think of, like, quote-unquote skepticism, what a lot of people's ideas of skepticism is that, well, humans know the most about everything. And to me, that's hubris, right? I think it's hubris. I have always thought that. I've always thought that thinking that we know the most about everything in the universe is absurd. Or, like, even that we know the most about everything on this planet. Completely absurd. Completely absurd. So, yeah. I've never had a personal experience, but the universe is too big and too wacky for us Earthlings to be the only sentient beings. Yeah, I agree. What you see is not what you see. It's what your brain interprets it as. If your brain can't deal with it, it just discards it. Very true. Welcome to the chat. Oxy, I don't know how to say that name. I'm sorry. Oxy Hitso? Isn't it terrific? Isn't it terrific? I do not believe that Oxy. I could just call you Oxy. Cool. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing good. Hello, Zedaz. How you doing? I do not believe that extraterrestrials have visited Earth or sent tech, but if they have, then I would not be surprised if I had seen a ship as a kid. We're on an 11-acre plot of land, and I looked up and a giant thing was flying over and able to cover a large portion of that. It was silent. I remember 3 primary lights. There may have been more, but it was a long time ago. Pretty wild. What the fuck, Zedaz? That's cool as shit, man. That's cool as shit. That's wild. I mean, if that is truly what you saw and that's what you think, I believe you. I don't think there's anything wrong with believing people who've seen stuff like that, because I genuinely think that, like, a lot of the denial and the cover-up of extraterrestrials and UFOs is genuinely because they're spreading a message of love and acceptance and that we need to stop killing the planet, and the state apparatus has no interest in that. In fact, it is oppositional to that. So, ergo, aliens are communists. More so than that, ergo, aliens are anarcho-communists. Wait, what? I was looking through an old UFO book and I found a photo taken by my granddad back in the 40s. He never mentioned it when he was alive. I mean, the thing is that it makes sense, right? Because people will just ridicule you. Oh, I've not even told you about the one of the best ones. Oh my God, I've not even told you about one of the best ones. So, in Arizona, in 1985, there's a fella called Travis Walton. And he and his 4 colleagues were out doing logging. It's in a place called Snowflake, Arizona. Literally bumfuck nowhere. If you look at it on a map, it's like there is nothing. Nothing. You know, one of these places in the west, sort of like, what is it called? The Rocky Mountains, sort of like at the very tail end. Actually, no, it's not the tail end, is it? Because they go right through to Mexico, don't they? Norpa124, like, why do you keep saying that in the chat? What is that? Is that some kind of meme? What are you on about? No idea what you're on about. It's not New Mexico. No, it's Arizona. It's Arizona. But anyway, it's just kind of there. I'm not too amazing with the what do you call it? Geography of the United States or whatever. Are you gonna play something? Here's what I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play the fuck you. I do what I want. Get out of my chat. That's what I'm gonna play. You know, my community is here to support me after I've been through an awful fucking time over the last however many months, yeah? And you're here like, you gonna play something, bro? Yeah, I am gonna play something. Be fucking patient. Go watch someone else or some shit. Do you know what I mean? Go watch someone else, man. Fuck you. Like, fuck you. Get out of my chat. I don't have any time for anyone like that. I don't have any time with anyone being impatient. Impatience is a harmful thing to have. It's a harmful thing to project onto people. Maybe think about being a bit more patient in your life. Patience is an incredible virtue. Yeah, impatience, not a virtue. There's a reason that people very much talk about patience being a virtue. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah. So this guy, Travis Walton, he was part of a logging crew. They go out to the woods. All 5 of them see some, like, fucking lights and shit. They go drive towards it. And then, boom. They see a fucking... Wait, what? According to the Googles, KAM is shorthand for kill all men. Not sure what the context might be, but they could go elsewhere. Yeah, I don't... Even if someone was saying that in, like, a pseudo-feminist sense, I would ban them because... it's just childish shit. That's really shit politics. Do you know what I mean? Anyway. So, what was I gonna say? What was I talking about? Travis Walton. Right. So Travis Walton is... yeah, so they see this flying saucer, and every single one of them is like, oh my god, what the fuck? And Travis Walton gets out of the car, walks towards the thing, as he feels pulled towards it. This beam of light comes down, and it knocks him, you know, right out of the fucking... you know, of the I guess like the immediate area. He just goes flying backwards a bunch of feet. I don't know. They say it looked like it knocked him 10 feet or something off the ground and, you know, behind kind of thing. And they all shit themselves. They think he's dead, so they drive off. They're gone. And one of them goes, what the fuck are we doing? That's ridiculous. He might not be dead. I should go back. So he drops everyone else off, goes back, can't find him. The guy's missing for 3 days. They have search parties going out. The sheriff thinks that these guys have murdered him, and no one can find him. We're talking hundreds of people combing the area from where he was left all over the fucking county. Yeah, all over the county for 5 days. Dogs, everything. The dogs couldn't pick up a scent trail, nothing like that. 5 days later, his brother finds him at a fucking gas station in the middle of nowhere, kind of near that place. And he's got no clothes on. He's fucking shitting himself. He's shaking, you know. Takes him back. He's like, yeah, I got abducted by aliens. It took me in the sky. I thought I was only gone for a day, but 5 days he was gone for. And they all did polygraph tests. They did polygraph tests before he came back, and they did polygraph tests after he came back with him, and they all passed multiple times. They did it 20 years later. And yeah, like, yeah. He said that, the film, there is a film, Fire in the Sky, and a book. The book is a more accurate account, he says, because he helped write it. He says in the film they took loads of liberties, because in the book the aliens are seen as these like horrible, terrifying things that are like, you know, they're like putting things inside him and all this. He said his account of the experience is that he shat himself. Yeah, he woke up on this table. He saw these things around him. He jumped up and he got something ready to stab them, and these aliens just kind of went and just kind of like backed off, right? And they didn't bother him until some aliens that looked more like humans approached him and said, "Don't be afraid. We're kind of similar to you. We were just, you know, these people just kind of want to have a look at you and see what your biology's made up of. Don't worry, we're going to put you to sleep. We're going to send you back home." They put this mask on him, and he woke up at the gas station. Thought he was there for like an evening, but he was gone for 5 fucking days. So yeah, but the film's got liberties. I watched the film, and there's a very, very funny. Do you know what the funniest thing about the film is, chat? I'm going to show you this now. Joe Biden's in this movie. Yeah, Joe Biden, no malarkey Jack. He's in this movie. I'll show you. Anyone who's seen the film will know exactly what I'm on about, or will they? Yeah, he is. Check it out. You can already tell this is going to be a stupid bit. You can already tell. Wait. I've done it wrong. Joseph Robinette Biden is in it. He is. Just give me a second. I've forgotten how to stream. Yeah. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, I did it wrong again. Hang on, chat. Hang on, I can do this. All right. Are you ready? Chat? Here's a picture of Joe Biden in this movie. Lay on that table, Jack. We're gonna put some things inside you. It's actually uncanny. That's what I thought when I was watching it. I was like, this is uncanny. He looks so much like Joseph Biden. That's our president, chat. That's our president. There he is. There you go. Put down that bike chain. Yeah. So anyway, there's Joe Biden in that movie. I can't remember where I was up to, but there's some things in the chat that I want to talk about. Adorable says, whenever this conspirational talk about aliens and UFOs come up, I always feel like asking the people I'm talking to are normal about Jewish people. It feels like any conspiracy talk somehow finds its way back to anti-Semitism. Now, this is why I think the left needs to talk more about this shit, right? Because when you look at the evidence that's out there critically, with an understanding of dialectical materialism, with an understanding of just generally how the world works and imperialism, Western hegemony, the way that states operate and stuff like that, you can come to a fundamental understanding, which is the understanding that I've come to, which is that aliens are genuinely communist. They want to stop people from hurting. They want to stop people from being harmed. Any form of harm, they're very like much of that. Like that's like a lot of what abductees talk about. They're like, stop hurting each other, stop killing each other, stop destroying the planet, etc., etc. Right? All these messages. And when you get like these people who are like lib-pilled or even right-wingers, conservatives and stuff, it always comes back to the fucking ridiculous shit of either they're conspiring with Jews to eliminate the white race and shit like that, right? Or if the more lib-brained idiots will say things like, oh, well, they're trying to like force this one world government. And that does kind of like come into contact with conservative thinking and right-wing thinking as well. If you're a leftist like us, you already know that there is a one world government that exists. It is the United States imperialist hegemony. They've been doing this for decades. You're an idiot if you think that there isn't already, a massive government that controls vast swathes of the world. There are very few places that the USA does not have its fingers in, does not have its military bases, does not have its, all the decisions are made by the IMF, by the, So you get these people who don't know this stuff. And they talk about this and they go, they're going to use it to create a one world government. And it's like, no, bro, you are dumb. That already exists. Like, fucking shut up, dude. So, like they have this like absurd idea that, all of a sudden that everyone's going to come together and stop oppressing each other and there'll be no profit incentive anymore and we'll look after the planet because we will, then we can fight the aliens in space. It's just so dumb. Capitalism is not going to stop for that. So absurd. So absurd. What else did I miss? Gobs says, so I dropped off a lot of the Fortean research. What's the Fortean research stuff? It smacks of anti-Semitic and the anti-ingenuity of ancient humans in indigenous culture. Yeah, of course. Like that too. Like, there's that famous line in The Thing where what's the guy's name? Parker says to MacReady, he says, they've been dropping out of the skies like flies, Mac. They taught the Incas everything they know, right? So that fucking chariot of the gods shit, that's all absurd. Like there's every chance that aliens could have visited ancient indigenous people, every chance. But to solely credit the advancement of those civilizations because of aliens is so incredibly racist. So no, I don't subscribe to any of that shit. And people who say that shit need to shut the fuck up. And they're wrong. The only issue I have with the alien tech thing is it downplays just how clever humans can be when we want to be. Yeah, but it's still hubris to think that we could possibly come up with, interdimensional space travel anytime soon. Even if we abolished capitalism in all of its forms and we had a non-hierarchical world where everyone was sort of going towards the advancement of interplanetary space travel, the evolution would still take millions of years to get there. Possibly thousands, possibly millions, I don't know. But I think it's hubris to think that we are as smart as aliens, or we could be as smart as aliens now. I think we have to be a bit more realistic about that. What else do we got here? They don't need to have secret meetings to discuss what to do next because they already agree. Yeah, exactly. Big into reading about this stuff as a kid. It always comes down to information being suppressed by some inscrutable external other that wants to defile, degrade, and enslave us. Yeah, and that's very obviously capitalism, isn't it? It's very obviously when you're a leftist, that thing that wants to enslave us, degrade, or defile us, that is just capitalism. It already does that, Oh, you're talking about anti-Semitism. Okay, sorry, yeah, I see what you're saying now, in context of what I was talking about before. Yeah, sorry, yeah, you're right. Right, so we asked this in the spirit of genuine inquiry. If UFO visitations are based in fact, why do they mostly appear to rural English-speaking Americans? Well, they don't, because as I said, They appeared to a bunch of school kids in Zimbabwe. There are also lots of credible UFO sightings in the Imperial Periphery, all over the Imperial Periphery. English-speaking Americans, while they are away from areas with lots of cameras and people, given how unusual that experience is, either as a percentage of land or population. Okay, let me ask you this: if you had tried to make contact with the human race because they are being violent and killing each other, blowing each other up with atomic bombs and stuff like that, and then they shot you down, they've shot down multiple aircraft, right? Because because you're talking about like this as if you know. What's really interesting is when people talk about a certain subject and they are like, okay, genuine inquiry, like, I know you're coming at this from like a good faith thing. It's like, you have to remember, like, if you're saying that these are the only things that exist, you've not quite done the research to warrant that kind of an opinion, right? So people are always, they say this about ghosts as well. It's so funny. People say this about ghosts. Why aren't there loads? People have got loads of cameras now. Why aren't there loads of footage of ghosts? There are. There's loads. There's loads of examples of it. All over. You can find it if you look for it. But the thing is that like people have been told this stuff by the media. People have been told this stuff by films, by all this, popular culture. UFOs are made up. It's all bollocks. It's crackpots. People are just making it up because they want to believe that there's something else because they don't like the fact that there's just this and that's it, right? And that unfortunately stinks of very sort of like white supremacist colonial settler hegemonic ideas, right? It's like, no, we know the most. We know the most science. We know the most stuff. And we'll tell you everything you need to know. But if you have a look around, you'll see, loads of different images of like thousands of UFOs appearing over San Francisco. Loads of in the fucking 1950s, there were like 7 or 8 UFOs documented flying over the White House, right? But there are also documented instances and people, whistleblowers who've come out from ex-United States military personnel who've said, we have shot these things down and we have taken their bodies, we've dissected them, we've looked at them, we've tried to backwards engineer their technology so that we can fight them, right? Now, aliens are smart and fuck. Smart as fuck, yeah? Obviously they are, because they're telling us to stop destroying the planet, that they can do interdimensional space travel, all this kind of stuff. So they're not going to continue to show themselves to people in large urban areas, are they? They're not going to continue to be like, we'll go and see their leaders of this world, because as soon as they do that, they get attacked. So that's why most of the like, I mean, when you say most of the visitation stuff is like people in rural English-speaking countries, even that's not true. It's, even like, there are lots of people who have visitations who live in like urban areas. There are people who have been claimed to have been taken out of their window in like, large built-up areas in towns and cities, in like not just in the white Western imperial core, but also in the imperial periphery. This is the thing. It's Hello South by, how are you doing? Is this about the Creative Society? I don't know what that is, so no. Hello Mr. Dank, good to see you. There's plenty written about the locality of sightings, a lot of documented sightings in the US around nuclear test sites in Nevada and New Mexico and other areas of the world historically during major events. You could interpret visions of the Virgin Mary and saints as alien sightings. Yeah, that too. If this has happened to loads of people, why didn't those people learn English and go on the TV shows people I know watch? Right. Yeah. And obviously, I know that you weren't asking in bad faith, Ashran, but that's my answer to that. That's my answer to that question, which was a good faith question. I truly believe that. So I appreciate that. Hope that makes sense. They can also fuck for a treat. Hi, Plink. How you doing? Good to see you. It's some alien communist stuff. Well, I don't know about that. Let's have a look. What is the Creative Society? Let's have a look at that. Human life is the highest value. Create a society, international project that unites people over 180 countries on a voluntary basis. The goal of the project is to transition in a legal and peaceful way within the shortest possible time to a new creative format of society worldwide where human life will be the highest value. This sounds good. I don't support it in any way. I was asking if it's somehow related. Is it bad? I've not heard about this at all. Oxy, thank you for the sub. Really appreciate that. Thank you. The Creative Society is an entirely volunteer-based project operating with a legal framework, represents solely the interests of the people themselves rather than specific states, parties, or organizations. I mean, look, I truly believe that, like, if every single person in the world in a non-violent way suddenly stood up and did a general strike, I think that capital would collapse. I agree, right? Oh, their claim is that the world will end in 8 years or something, and if we don't vote to transition... Oh, no, I don't believe in that. No, that's all nonsense. They got some good stuff here, you know what I mean? They got some good stuff here. So, like, they're talking... Hang on, let me show you this chat real quick. So they got like all this stuff going on. What is this? So yeah, human life. They talk about that. 8 pillars of the creative society. What people all over the world. Blah blah blah. Human life is the highest value. Life of any human has to be protected as one's own. The goal of society is to ensure and guarantee the value of each human's life. There's not and never can be there anything more valuable than a human's life. If one human is valuable, then all people are valuable. I agree with that. Human freedom. Every human is born with the right to be a human being. All people are born free and equal. Everyone has the right to choose. There can be no one and nothing on earth superior to a human. There's freedom and rights. Implementation of human rights freedoms must not violate the rights and freedoms of others. You see, that's where things get a little, you know, because this is like what TERFs say, isn't it? You know, so that's a little problematic, but it's, you know, overall good. No one and nothing in society has the right to create threats to the life and freedom of a human. Yeah. This is all good stuff, right? This is all good stuff. Do you know what I mean? Transparency and openness of information for all. Yeah. Creative ideology. Ideology should popularize the best human qualities and stop at everything that's directed against a human. The main priority is the priority of humanity. High spiritual, moral aspirations of humanness, virtue, mutual respect, brotherhood of friendship. Creating conditions, development of an education of human with a capital H. Prohibition of propaganda, of violence, condemnation, and denunciation of any form of division. That probably gets interesting if you get into the nitty-gritty of it, you know what I mean? Every person in the creative society has the right to do comprehensive development and personal fulfillment. Education should be free and equally accessible to all. Yeah. Justice and equality. Yeah, this all sounds good. Self-governing society. I mean, this all sounds pretty good, but obviously you've done a bit more research into it, and like New World Economy. Yeah, what's that going to be, you know? Is that going to be communism, or is it going to be, you know? That's that. I'm really sorry about this, but I'm just skeptical about ghosts and aliens. There's nothing wrong with that, Johnny. Johnny, listen. Do you know... Listen. You have to remember that I am aware of how, like, you know, many people are listening to this stream going, whatever, Muel. You know, I'm aware of that. Don't worry about it. This isn't a stream to try and convince people that aliens are real or anything like that, but just that what I've heard of them seems pretty based. They seem pretty based, these aliens. I think we should chat to them. I think we should try and speak to them and communicate with them. You know? Ashran says, no, I'm talking about most ufologists being Americans. Most accounts they're discussing when they aren't doing, oh, this Incan story is about aliens, actually. On the other hand, if aliens are smart as fuck, they know the details are being hidden. The smart decision is just to send a dumb probe to land in the middle of a major city. In the middle of the day, have a copy of their version of the golden record. Do that weekly in a different city. This is not about what I see on TV. That I think you had some more stuff to say, but it came out there. Yeah, I mean, like, at the end of the day, if aliens were to do that, then they would also know that lots of people would just say that was a hoax. If they know how many people have turned around and said this is a hoax, then they would know that people would be like, yeah, someone just did that. Whereas actually, what aliens are doing, if they're going around to various people who they think are going to be more receptive of their ideas and stuff like that, to spread the message in a more, like, you know, valuable and humane way, then I think that it makes more sense to sort of get those people woken up, and just sort of, like, you know, spread the message of love and compassion for everybody. That's kind of like similar to how communists do things, right? It's like we can drop communist propaganda in the middle of a city every day for like hundreds and hundreds of years. In fact, that's happened in a lot of places, and they still won't be communists, right? So it's not as simple as that. And in terms of like interfering, you have to think about the ethics of it as well. Aliens are going to be like, we have to be ethical about this. We can't force the humans to do this thing. They have to figure it out for themselves. Do you know what I mean? Because if aliens just kind of like drop down out of nowhere and go, you're killing yourselves, stop all this stuff, this is really bad, blah, 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 it would be a whole kind of fuckfest of, like, you know, some people would be like, this is a government plot, this is etc, blah, 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 and then there would be people who believed it. And if they egged on our evolution too much to the point where it's like they're basically our teachers and our leaders, we would like constantly be looking to them for the answers rather than figuring it out for ourselves, right? The prime directive of Star Trek, that's what you have to think. You know, like that, right? And also, you know, most ufologists being Americans, I'm not even sure how true that is. There are definitely British ufologists. America's a big country. The USA is a big country. You know, I'm not sure how true that is. I wouldn't like to voice a yes or no answer to, like, yeah, there are definitely more American ufologists all over the place. Like, this shit happened in Russia. It's happened all over the world. My grandfather was Australian. Yeah, there you go. You know? Hey, Emmy, what's going on? Welcome in. You're streaming early. Yeah, that's because I'm feeling awake early, even though I'm still a bit eepy. By the way, I saw you stream yesterday. It was very good. I enjoyed watching you play hardcore Minecraft. Everyone go follow Emmy Faye. She's amazing. Excellent streamer. And Kiri Magic's here as well. How you doing? Welcome in. They should probably do the Christopher Pike thing of starting a major international incident, then just kind of like turn up in the middle of it, say, yeah, hi, sorry about that. Yeah. Excuse me. It's also the bias of what languages, you know, there are plenty of accounts in Spanish and Japanese and Mandarin and all the other languages of the world. Well, not everyone is translating those stories. Yeah, definitely. I'm basing that ufologist stat on their own international conferences, by the way. It's not just an ASPL. Yeah, if in that case, cool. But, like, again, like, you know, are the white people, yeah, if that's true, fair enough, then if there are these, you know, a big group of white people, yeah, who are, let's say, mostly not communist, mostly not anti-racist activists, they're obsessed with this single issue, right? And also what you've got to remember is that a lot of ufologists are skeptics. And they like to shut people down, and they like to say, this isn't true, this never happened. So a lot of people will be called ufologists, but what they actually do is they are more concerned with discrediting sightings of UFOs and abductions and stuff like that, rather than the ufologists who are like, no, I believe this is true, and I want to really make sure it's real and stuff like that. So you've got that to think about as well. You've got to think about the fact as well that if those are the numbers from their international conferences, you're talking about a group of privileged white people. Think about how you survive as a ufologist as a career. Think about the materialism, the material conditions of a ufologist. Are they going to be prosperous? I doubt it. right? If they are prosperous, they have funding from somewhere, and they've gotten that funding because of the position that they're in society. If they're a cis-het white man, they're more likely to get funding for something like that because of the biases that people have. And are they actively going to be reaching out to other places in the world? Are they actively going to be thinking about, you know, the things that they do, and if they're being Eurocentric or USA-centric or whatever, right? Are they going to be thinking about this stuff? I doubt it. I genuinely doubt it. Hello, Pata Potato. How are you doing? Welcome in. It's good to see you. Good to see you. Anyway, there you go. Oh, they advocate for no money and no work as well. All work replaced by bullshit. I mean, that sounds great. That sounds good. It's all bullshit. Like, I don't know. What are they saying? This is a creative thingy. Oh, their claim is that the world will end in 8 years or something if we don't vote to transition creative society. Humanity will perish, and something about invisible aliens living among us. Sounds like it could breach into the anti-Semitism stuff that we spoke about before. The problem is, chat, is that the way that I see this, is that there's overwhelming evidence, in my opinion, that aliens exist, UFOs exist. If we let the right do all the talking, if we let libs, if we let white people do all the talking about this stuff, it's going to end up going to shit. And I think that, you know, I think also another, you know, this is another thing to remember, is that, like, people of color all over the world are going to experience, like, so, like, you know, the ridicule of people who what's the word, have these experiences, and they say, oh yeah, this definitely happened, etc, etc, etc. You know, then it's gonna happen way worse to people of color. You know, think about how like you know, black scientists, you know, been fucking discredited. Think about like how like the advances of technology and like all different places all over the fucking world have been discredited. You know, you have to really think about this through a lens of understanding racism. You know. Right, so to return to the golden record bit, if the aliens are choosing who they reveal themselves to based on who they think will listen to a message of love and communism, are they just bad at that then? No, I think people have to be willing to see that. I think that people genuinely have to be receptive. I think that you have to be, like, lots of the reports say that you have to have a pure heart, and you truly have to have faith in the human race. You truly have to believe that bad people can get better. And I think even a lot of communists don't think that. I think a lot of communists are doomers. I think a lot of communists are extremely negative. And that's cringe. I think that the amount of communists and anarchists who genuinely believe that the world can get better and they can put faith in people is very low. I don't think a lot of people believe in that stuff. I think that a lot of people are still very trapped in carceral mindsets, me included. You know? A lot of people have very selfish traits. A lot of people have very harmful, negative ways of being and ways of thinking. And just because you understand that communism is good doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to have gone through these other things in your life. And generally speaking, you know, the aliens aren't there turning around and saying you need to abolish capitalism. You know, they're not actually giving that message to people. This is just me interpreting it. You know, they're not turning around to people and going, you got to get rid of this capitalism thing. It's a nightmare, you know? They're not doing that. Yeah. Oh my God, I've got the chat on the screen there because I didn't close that window right. That's something I've been trying to work on myself. Yeah, me too, Kasona Fun. Listen, that self-development and self-understanding, it never stops. Like, we're all very much affected trauma-wise by the way that the world is. You know, capitalism, if you suffer through poverty, like if you suffer through the hands of the patriarchy and you know, white supremacy and all this stuff, like everybody's got a lot of shit to deal with, a lot of shit to go through, you know? And also, Ashrand, I'm here telling you this, and they've gotten through to me. So are they really bad at that? Or is it humans that don't quite have the understanding? It's not their fault. Don't know quite how to put it. Do you know what I mean? And also, you have to remember the state is a very powerful thing, and people who want to talk about this stuff get silenced. And there's evidence there of people being fucking murdered. You know, ex-military personnel who've like turned around. You know, you think about like the ex-military personnel who've whistleblowed. Edward Snowden, Chelsea Manning, you know, Julian Assange. People like, well, Julian Assange isn't ex-military, but like, you know, all these people who've done this like whistleblowing and stuff. The only reason that they are like, there's two of them that like most people know about. It's because the rest of them just get fucking shot. They know that they're gonna do it, and they just murder them because it's the state. Like, this is the thing that like gets me about communists who like, oh, I don't believe in any of this UFO stuff. Like, I understand. Sorry, oh my god, I've just fucked up my fucking Cradle. Just give me a sec. Oh, chat, it's all gone to fuck. I had a really good thing to say as well. I'm gonna forget everything about this. Oh, fucking hell. Anyway. Okay, I think that's sorted it. Oh yeah, the thing that gets me about communists, like people who really understand like imperialism and the USA's hegemony of you know, control over the world. Like when you say this stuff to them about like military personnel being shot, being killed, and like, you know, they're trying to cover up the alien stuff because the aliens are genuinely you know, trying to tell us that shit out there is bad and we need to stop killing the planet, etc., etc. You know, and they're all like, no, I don't believe that. I don't believe that the state would do that. It's not necessarily they say that I don't believe the state would do that. It's just like, no, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. And it's like, you really don't believe that the US military, or like even not even the US military, but like, you know, covert you know, organizations, possibly even a private organization that is separate from the government but related in a very hush-hush way, is dealing with all this alien stuff. You know, that they're desperately trying to murder any fucking aliens that come into our airspace with, like, you know, surface-to-air missiles and shit, you know? Osmo Greep says, I've just seen on Wikipedia that Tom DeLonge from Blink-182 is a ufologist, and I don't know what to do with that info. Here's the thing about Tom DeLonge, right? And this is what I was talking to you, yeah? About in terms of like ufologists. Some ufologists are not even about this sort of like, well, we need to really speak to these aliens and stuff like that. Tom DeLonge has been taken on a ride with people who think that we need to like kill aliens and set up like the United States Space Force and shit like that, you know? So ufologists are not necessarily out there saying like, we desperately need to contact these aliens, we desperately need to like find out what their message is. They're trying to spread a message of love and stuff like that, you know. So there you go. Oh, hey, how's it going, Trans Salamander? Good to see you. It's one of those DJ Muel chats I hear so much about. It's right. That's correct. I might have been to one of these before. I can't remember. I will tell you if you have. And that is if you've got more than 2 chat messages. Yeah, you absolutely have. You've been here before. Yeah, back in November. Back in... Wait, was that November? Yeah, November last year, yeah. After we had you on Red Planet, innit? Good to see you. Hey Sayako, how's it going? Many other reasons to assassinate someone, to be honest. It's easy to think it's not because of aliens. Right, yeah, exactly, yeah. So, you know, someone, military personnel might have got shot or whatever, put in prison or something like that. And everyone will just be like, yeah, whatever. You know? The alien is bringing us peace and love. Don't let it get away! Yeah, literally. I don't know how to reply to people in chat. Are you on your phone? Don't worry about it. If you're on your phone, I don't think you can do it. It's shit. You can at people, though. You can at their usernames in the chat. Oh, I missed Vordrella. How are you doing, Vord? Good to see you. Anyway, I'm having fun having this debate about aliens with the chat. It's really good. If you're just joining us, I'm debating chat about how aliens definitely exist. This is what happens. This is what happened when I was talking about ghosts. I was like, ghosts are definitely real, and I just debated chat about how they're wrong. I didn't. It's fine. Like, look, you know, you don't have to believe this stuff. I don't really care. Because, again, like I say, at the end of the day, whether you believe aliens are real or not, my whole shtick is that their message is that we should stop killing the planet. We should show love and compassion to everybody in the world. And that's what I'm all about anyway. You know? That's what I'm all about anyway. So, I don't really need to convince you that that's what's going down. Because I'm just doing that anyway. You know? Literally just doing that anyway. So, chat, what else has been going on? Tell me stuff. There's a lot more people here now. Splootnoot's here! Oh my god, hi Splotnik. Sorry, I forgot to fucking say hi to you as well. Oh my god. Team Aliens. Yeah, big up all the alien believers in the chat. Big up all the believers. You get his concepts of like the Fermi paradox and the Great Filter, etc. Oh, I don't even know what that stuff is. I don't even know what all that is. Yeah, I mean, they're finding more and more planets all the time that have like the, you know, a capability for life and stuff like that. Wait, what's this? I guess my feeling is still that the reason North Sentinel Islanders are still disconnected from the world isn't that we don't have the ability to do that. Wait, what are you on about? I saw a report the other day that Jupiter actually might have life on it. How do we know that aliens aren't like, you know, gas beings? It's possible, right? I think God and angels and all that were aliens. Yeah, for sure. Life forms of some regard. Those are the building blocks for our kind of life. Who knows how many planets suit other forms of life? Right, exactly. Again, like, I think that, like, this is really important to point out. Thinking that we fully understand how life works and fully understand how everything works in the universe is just hubris. It's human hubris. Like, we do not have the answers to everything. And that's okay, right? Like, men in particular have a real problem with thinking that they know everything, right? And so when you hear men talk about alien stuff particularly, it gets very annoying very quickly. Very well, men who haven't like liberated themselves from the patriarchy in terms of like rejecting all of the nonsense, right? Because for men to be right is the thing, but it's okay to not be right. It's like completely fine to not be right, you know? What did I miss in the chat? Splootnoot will remember this. No, I'm sorry. I'm waiting for the aliens and the orcas to team up. That would be rad. That'd be rad. Yeah, I'm well into the orcas. So much has happened since I've streamed. Oh my god, chat. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. My favorite answer to the Fermi paradox is aliens refuse to deal with us until we sort our shit out. So stories about aliens telling us to sort our shit out really resonate with me. Well, here's the thing. Like, if the Fermi paradox is that aliens haven't contacted us, it's invalid because they have contacted us. There's overwhelming evidence to say that they have. Those are the building blocks for our kind. Oh, I just read that, yeah. I do imagine when we eventually get something at 550 AU, the sun's focal point for gravitational lensing, if we could keep there, receive signals from there, might be able to see if there's some distant stuff we've just not been able to discern yet. Yeah, there's that true. Fermi paradox is if aliens are real, why don't they contact us? Doesn't really apply to my point of view. It doesn't, yeah. It's not why didn't they contact us, it's why do we see no evidence of them? Well, there's plenty of evidence. But yeah, fair if they're intentionally not trying to be seen by us. I do fully believe that they are scared of our capabilities and they don't want to risk their lives. And I do believe that we've killed aliens before. When I say we, I mean mostly the US government and probably the USSR. It's completely fine to not be right. It's still scary, but like other forms of discomfort that come with liberation, we need to sit in and grow as people. Yeah, absolutely. You got to sit in the reality that we do not know everything, right? North Sentinel Islanders are a group of people on it who are just completely disconnected from the rest of the world. Some individuals have tried, mostly missionaries. They all got killed. This is something outside of the rest of India. Ability to explain. We just aren't doing that. What aren't we doing? I don't understand. We just aren't doing what? I'm sorry, Ashran, I just don't know how this relates to anything that you're on about. I don't know what you're on about. I don't know why this is relevant. Sorry. Some scientists think that life may have evolved more than once on Earth, so to assume it only happened here is wild. Oh, yeah, for sure, yeah. I think this is a thing a lot of people don't get when they get critique, that it's completely okay to just be wrong and grow from that. Look, it's a hard thing to break out of. And I know this because I'm a cisgender man. I've been socialized like this my entire life to think that I'm right. I'm always right, you know. But you got to open to being wrong. Like there is always something to improve in who you are. And, you know, if you... Some of the most horrible and nasty people are people who just dead ass accept no criticism. You know, you just can't live your life like that. It's damaging to everybody. It's damaging to everybody around you. It's damaging to the human race as a whole. We're never going to learn anything if we just keep thinking that we're right all the time. You know. And there's so many aspects of leftism that denounce that feeling of always being right. That yeah, we have to literally sit there a lot and go, oh, this is interesting. Do you know what I mean? You know, we have to move away from because it comes from a hierarchical way of thinking, right? To be like, I'm right, I'm always right, and that makes me the best. I'm the best in the class. I'm the best in the world, the smartest thinker in the world, right? All these things. It's like this idea of hierarchy, and we have to abolish that. We have to abolish that hierarchy. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. What I think what we have to do is we have to measure. Like I think this is. I'm talking about this a lot over the last few months, the last few years, I think actually. But it's about measuring harm, right? It's like, okay, so this person has an opinion. Does this opinion harm others, right? If people start to get these ideas and run with them and it becomes a large ideology, could this harm others? Is it harmful? What's the measurable harm? Can we detect harm here? Should we prevent this from happening? This kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? For me, I do not see how people believing that aliens are real is harmful. I can see how people believing in ghosts is harmful, and that's because there is an element of exploitation that can happen there, right? There's definitely an exploitation where you can be like, oh, your family member died, give me money, I'll tell you what they're saying if they're safe in the afterlife, right? Definitely exploitative. And it can harm people who've lost people, do you know what I mean? Where they say like, you know, oh, well, it's fine because, you know, your loved one is in the afterlife and no one can hurt them now and it's all good. And it's like, there's only so much of that you can, like, look at before you realize this doesn't do any good for anybody. It doesn't do any... We don't learn as a species. We don't grow as a species. We don't understand grief. It doesn't... You know, purposefully suppressing grief is a very harmful thing to do. Do you know what I mean? We're kind of seeing that, like, with COVID, right? People do not want to think that this pandemic is still going on and it's still, like, harming people. It's crushing people. It's hurting people so bad, right? That's a harmful thing to do. It's a harmful thing to try and push something under the carpet and say, oh, it's fine. It's over now. It's all done with, you know? I don't necessarily think panspermia, but certainly one explanation is that they could come from alien life. Wait, what? Life evolving more than once. Oh, sorry, yeah. Life evolving more than once in various ways. I always look at cephalopods, octopi, and squid. They work so drastically different to other organisms that I definitely do believe them to be evolved in a different way. I don't necessarily think panspermia, but one explanation is they could come from alien life. So, what is that? I've never seen that word before. Panspermia. Look, chat, I'm doing it now. I don't know what panspermia is, but I'm Googling it. The panspermia hypothesis states that the seeds of life exist all over the universe, can be propagated through space from one location to another. Oh, right, okay, yeah, I've heard of this before. For millennia, this has been a topic of philosophical debate. However, due to any lack of validation, it remained merely speculative until a few decades ago. Cool. All right, well, maybe that's what goes down. I don't know. We know so much less about the deep sea than we do about our solar system. It gets wild down there. Yeah, that's right. Literally gets wild down there because it's wildlife, isn't it? Huh? See what happened there? Took a vernacular piece of language and took it right back to its root use. Right there. That's what we call etymology. Right, chat. Should we kill some zombies? Should we do that? Shall I show you my 7 Days to Die base? Let's see if I can stream it. Let's see if it works. I don't even know if this is going to work. Should do. Come on, OBS. Detect game. Computer? Detect game. I bet it's not going to fucking work. I bet I'm going to have to, like, properly, like, do everything and, let's change the game. Game. 7 Days to Die. Did that work? It has. Oh, okay, Ashran's back with this. It's relevant because the idea that aliens want to communicate something to us and we're just being kept from widely understanding by governments suggests that the aliens are powerful enough to understand faster than light, but don't have the ability to provide an effective counter attempts to deny their existence. But they do, though. What do you mean? I don't understand. On the other hand, the idea the Cold War caused a lot of people to become paranoid and conspiratorial at the same time. As major economies were keeping experimental aircraft secret. One of them requires less things to be true that we don't already know. No, but like they've definitely communicated to a bunch of people that they exist. And in fact, 60% of Americans, or is it 40%? Hang on. What percentage of people believe in aliens? Can we do like a worldwide thing? Why can't they just give me a stat? 65% of Americans believe in aliens in 2021. What percentage of British people? Let's have a look. Half of Britons think that aliens exist, and 7% claim to have been abducted or seen them. Let's have a look. Let's pick a country at random. Let's go for China. What percentage of China believe in aliens? According to a survey conducted by Ipsos Predictions of Global Issues, 59% of Chinese people believed, hang on, it was unlikely. Uh, 21%. Okay, so 21% of people in China think it's likely that aliens visit Earth in we're gonna visit Earth in 2020. That's quite a lot of people who think they're gonna visit Earth. 59% said no. 1 in 5, 20%. Oh, here we go. This is from 2010. In 2010, 45% of people in India and 42% of people in China believe that aliens are in our midst. So believe that aliens hang out. 1 in 5 in 2010 survey claims that 1 in 5 people worldwide believe in aliens. So, you know, at the end of the day, saying that it's like, oh, they've done this, they're not, you know, they've not got any effective countermeasures to attempts to deny their existence. There are a lot of people. Like 1 in 5 people is like over 1 billion people. That's over 1 billion people that believe that aliens exist, right? So, yeah, it's not quite a, you know, not quite a decent criticism. Anyway. Hey, Shafiq, how's it going? Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. So I think what I'm going to have to do here is, I don't know, do I do this and then it will happen? I don't know. More Americans believe in aliens than liking Joe Biden. Joe is toast. Well, yeah, but that's because, hang on. Maybe this will work. Don't know if this will work. Why is this not working? Why is it not capturing? Why is some... Listen, I've got so much to say about this game, chat. I've got so much to say about this game, honestly. You know, it's interesting, Ashran, that you brought up the thing about, like, oh, there are just loads of American ufologists, right? Because this is a thing that skeptics of ghosts, so like spirits, stuff like that, used to say about Europe, right? Used to say, like, oh, only British people believe in ghosts. No one believes it in Europe, which is a complete fabrication. Like, no one believes in ghosts all over the place. There are so many people, like, ghost hunting channels in, like, China and the Middle East and Africa. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's so funny. And, like, there's loads of, like, very interesting footage from like the Caribbean. There's some really interesting ghost footage from there. Loads and loads and loads and loads. Sophie has said that she's going to make a Monster Men video about aliens and ghosts. She has said that, yeah. Just home from the gym, getting my shit together. Good to hear it. Hope you had a good day. It's 4 a.m. here, time to sleep. No problem, Oxy. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. I gotta stream earlier to get those, like, Antipodean or, like, Eastern Europe, Middle Eastern viewers. I gotta be more international, folks. You know, I might start streaming, like, longer in the day. Chat, I legit don't know how to capture this fucking game. Do I do it on... This game is so fucking shit. Seriously. Should I just do the monitor capture? Like that, and then just fucking... You know? That's fine, right? That's fine. For now. There we go. Okay, right. I gotta find a decent place for this. I can go there, right? Yeah, I can go there. I can go there. Chat, listen, if you've been entertained by me talking about aliens and all that bollocks, please consider donating. Use the sub off Twitch command in the chat. I asked you to sub off Twitch because Twitch is a terrible platform that makes a lot of terrible decisions that mostly affect marginalized streamers. And it also means that 100% of the money that you donate will go to me. And 100% of that money will directly go to me paying my bills, my rent, getting food, all that nonsense. So please consider subbing off Twitch. There is the bit. How long have I been streaming? 2 hours. Holy shit, I didn't mention that once. What's fucking wrong with me? Never mind. Okay. The game is being captured. How does it look, chat? Is it okay? Is it good? Let me show you my base. So for those of you that don't know, this is a game called 7 Days to Die. I have played this game for many, many years. I've got over 1,000 hours in this game. It is frustrating, to say the least. It's been in early access alpha development for over 10 years now. It's sold millions of copies, and the devs have yet... Oh!
Most I can afford ATM is desperately needing to move soon, but I want to support the
Emmy, I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much. Honestly, like, only ever donate if you're financially capable. I really appreciate that, Emmy. Thank you for subbing off Twitch. Thank you for supporting the stream. Yeah, it's been a decade in development, yeah. And I like your motorcycle. This is a mini bike. I like the Skyrim-esque terrain traversal. I gotta do this because I made the silly billy idea of building my gaff on a hill. But it is a good idea in the grand scheme of things, because the zombies in this game, they suffer with coming up hills in the same way that the player character does. So that's that. Anyway, my base is a little bit scrappy because, you know, I do a type of playing a games chat that I like to call depression playing. And depression playing basically means when you get depressed, you play a game to distract yourself. And when you do that, you don't really play it to the best of your abilities. So that's that. That's that, basically. Do you want a list? I am a supportive and loving mod. Wait, what? A list of what? What are you saying? This reminds me of getting to the top of the mountain in GTA San Andreas. I haven't played that game in years. Oh, I'd love to stream that game. Honestly, I would love to stream that game. Fuck yeah, I loved San Andreas when I was growing up. I didn't even fucking own it. I used to go to my cousins all the time to play it. Scrappy bases are the best bases. It's a scrappy base. So if you don't know about this game, it's a survival horror crafting game. Open world. There's like a big map. That's where I am. There's a little town there. It's full of zombies. I've explored all around the hills here. Big town over there. And then there's a big town in the snow and a big town in the desert over there. So it's like that. Yeah. The basic premise of this game is that it's a post-apocalyptic world. I think it's based in 2030 or something like that. And there's lots of like, you know, cool things that come along with that. Like, you know, you don't have to worry about police. That's great. You don't have to worry about, you know, most things other than just surviving. But they are still trying to... So loud. I wonder if there's a way I can turn that down, honestly. Honestly, it's so ridiculous. Enable dynamic music. No, I don't want music. Mumble positional audio support. What the fuck is that? Mumble client? What is that? What's that? I've never even heard of that. Voice volume. Ambient sound volume. This is so bad, chat. This is so extremely bad. This game is 10 years they've been working on this game and they don't have an option to turn off, to like turn down the fucking, the weather noises. Mumble is a VoIP software. Why do they want to... Is that really loud, chat? Is it like extremely loud? I think the game is loud in general, isn't it? I think I'm just going to turn it down. Because it's loud enough for me out here. Let's just turn it down about that much. There you go. That's probably better. It's like Ventrilo or TeamSpeak. Okay, alright. So it's like a thing that like we already have. That someone's gone, oh, capitalism. I'm going to make another one of these. That's what it is. That's what they've done. Also, I've just realized I am in front of the health and stamina meter. So you've got a health and stamina meter. I don't know if you can see it on the screen. You should be able to see it. Yeah, so if you look beneath my toolbar, there's like a green and blue bar. It's very hard to see, but it is there. And that is the hunger and thirst meter. So this is basically Minecraft, but in modern real world and zombies. And you got guns. So that's that. Right, let's put me over here. And then flip vertical, flip horizontal. There we go. Put me over here. that you can see my health and all that stuff. There you go. And you can kind of see my inventory. Right, okay. Where am I up to in explaining the game? So anyway, yeah, it's taken years and years and years to develop. And there are still features that just haven't been added to the game. It's a nightmare. It's just a case of the devs being fucking rich now, and they don't really give a shit about making the game they said they were going to make. I've got a lot to say about it, as I said, but things... I will, as we go on, comment on various things. Right. So, what I want to do, I'm currently in the process... So, yeah, the premise is, the reason it's called 7 Days to Die is because every 7 days, you get a massive horde of zombies that come and try and destroy your base and kill you. Yeah? So, that's why it's called 7 Days to Die. I'm on day 44, as you can see at the top. And that basically means that I have gone through... What is that? 7? No, 6. Because 7 times 7 is 49? Yeah, it's 49. So, yeah, I will be facing the 7th day. It's an average week, it's true. It's an average week. Also similar to Minecraft in that regard, there's loads of stuff supposed to be implemented, but we're still waiting on it, and we have been for ages. Minecraft is 1,000 times better than this game. 1,000 times better than this game. Like a billion times better than this game. I can't stress to you enough how much better Minecraft is than this game. Like legit, you will have like a much better, more fulfilling, less frustrating time playing Minecraft than this game. This game is okay as it is right now. Minecraft is a fantastic game. Fantastic. Like I couldn't give it any better praise, to be honest. Certainly in comparison to this game is awful compared to Minecraft. So the requests in this game, the stuff like that, you can mess around, and it's a bit of fun. So that's what I'll be doing today. I'll be having a bit of fun with it. This is my base. So I've got gun turrets on every corner, and I've got spinny blade things that spin around. I'll show you that in a minute. Another gun turret here. I've got like all these like iron spikes and shit all around the base. I've got to replace a few of those soon. But yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty fucking good. It's a pretty good base. It's withstood a lot of stuff. So I'm pretty happy with it. This here, if you're wondering what this is, yes, this is a thing that I have a complaint about in the game. This is an electric fence, but obviously sometimes the game doesn't work correctly and the fence post goes sideways. That's upsetting. I didn't plan on that. So I got all this stuff. I got all my forge in here. I got my food stuff. I got loads of food. I'm set up for the apocalypse. I got loads of bullets. All that shit going down. So yeah, there you go. I'm going to take some coal and go upstairs to the chemistry station and make some glue. Because glue is a very important resource. You make it with bones. So what do I need here? Glue. This will take 7 minutes. So 7 minutes worth of fuel. There we go. And mix her up. Boom. 33. I'm going to get 33 glues from that. Okay. We'll put that coal back in there. So, and I got some dough there. Let's put that there. And we'll go on a mission. I'll show you a mission. Let's do it. That's my base. I've given you the base tour. And I got my little mini bike here. These things, by the way, they collect water, in case you hadn't realized. Yeah. So that's just a quick sort of rundown of 7 Days to Die. Now, the vehicles in particular are some of the biggest bugbears in this game, honestly. Like, so I have a mini bike, which is useful. It's got like a storage thing, so you can take it on quests, and it moves fairly quickly. And it's not bad. Yeah, it's quite funny, like the way that my guy sits on the mini bike. It's like, yeah, it's It's like a little funny. So anyway, yeah, it moves kind of quick. It's not bad. Chat, I have to tell you how surreal it is that I'm streaming this game, because I've been playing it for about, like, you know, 2 weeks, a bit longer, and I've just been sat here, just like not really talking to anyone, not really saying anything, and now I'm just sat here with all of you just being like, hey, this is this game I've been playing. I'm not going to play it from the start because that would be painful to watch, but yeah, I'm just going to do my first stream back, sort of chilling with this. Another interesting thing you can do in this game, if you have this or a wrench or a ratchet, you can like take cars and shit apart, and you can get a load of materials from it. It's pretty useful. It's pretty good. These things scrap polymers in here, extremely useful. You need them to make like a bunch of stuff. You get these from things like this fucking whatchamacallit. But I'm going to store most of that stuff. I'm going to scrap a bit of that stuff because you can just make it yourself and it frees up space in the inventory. And put a lot of it in the bike. In fact, I'll put the gas in the bike as well. Don't need cloth at all. Cloth is like early game shit. You don't really need cloth that much mid-game. I'm kind of in mid-game right now, even though I'm getting some of the hardest quests. Like, this quest is going to be ridiculous. Chat, what would be a funny dono message? Says Awesome O'Greed. Well, there you have it, chat. There's a question for you. Now it's time for chat to do some chat interaction. There is also Twitch integration in this game, but I don't know how, like, good it is or anything. Anyway, so I'm on the way to do what's known as a fetch and clear quest. So what that means is that I have to fetch some items that have been left there and clear the place of zombies. So this is a tier 5 quest, which probably means that it'll take all day. So it possible that this is going to take like half an hour or more. Possible. Who is this? Oh my god, it's Isle. I've got a raid. Wait. Isle, thank you so much for the raid. That's so very sweet of you. How are you doing? Welcome in, sweet, gorgeous, beautiful Isle. Chat, please go follow her. She's amazing. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you doing today? What was your stream today? How's it going? Welcome in. If you're coming in to my stream for the first time from Isle's raid, welcome in. My name is djmuel. I'm a leftist political streamer. I've had about a month off, though. So today I'm just kind of relaxing with some zombie game that I've been playing while I've had some time off, being depressed and sick. Oh, you were playing Bolt Gun. Oh, shit. I think I've seen you play like a bit of that. So yeah, welcome in everyone. It's good to see you. Hi, Mostreef. Hello, Isle. What else can I tell you about me? My pronouns are he, him. I'm a housing activist. Yeah, I've not done much activism over the last month. Actually, that's a lie. I went to London and did a thing with the union that I'm in. But yeah, anyway. It's a good time. Yeah, it's a good time. Everybody should go follow Isle. Please, everybody go follow Isle. She's amazing. She does some really cool, like, specifies in some really cool, like, unique games. And she's just an amazing streamer. Really, really cool friend. Thanks so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Obsessed with that taking apart animation. It's like the little mix meme where they're sexily banging tools against heavy machinery. Yeah. Yeah. Well, this is a thing. Like, look, I'm not against, you know, men being sluts and acting like that, taking apart machinery. I'm an active proponent of that. I love it when men are hot and they do sexy things. But You know, just another example of the lack of interest these devs have in making this game good. This is interesting. This is a supply crate that I didn't know existed. Steel tool parts, thread, some books and stuff. What is this? Farm bundle? Why do I want that? Hey, very powerful nerd. How's it going? Welcome in. Okay, crafting skill magazines. So these magazines, chat, when you read them, it improves your blade crafting skill or your whatever crafting skill. And I take a huge issue with this because this game kind of treats you like a bit of a baby in some regards. So when you first start making food and you like have a campfire when you first start playing this game, that was a zombie, by the way. They don't all look like that, but you know, they kind of look like that. When you first start playing the game, you can only build like a campfire and you don't have a cooking pot or a grill or anything like that. But you can get a grill fairly easily from loot or going to a shop and buying it because there are traders that have them and stuff. And that's great. Oh, this is cool. Like a trailer out in the middle of nowhere. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Wait, no, I wanted the map. There's not even a road leading to this. That's interesting. The Last Cook. What? Oh, it's a Breaking Bad reference. It's a Breaking Bad reference. Cringe, if I'm honest. Quite cringe. Of course, these devs of all the devs in the world would have a Breaking Bad reference, and I bet they have something in there saying "kill Skylar." Walter White is a king. Everybody should be like him. The devs recently removed... The reason I'm saying that, you might be saying, djmuel, that's not fair. You shouldn't be... You know, you should give these devs a fair shot. Listen, I've played this game for 10 years. I know exactly what they're like. I'm genuinely surprised that, like, you know, there aren't worse things in this game. Just from, like... I mean, I don't know. They're just dumb kind of game dev men. The game is very, like, it has, like, a bunch of sexist stuff in it. Not, like, horrifically sexist. It just talks to you as if you're a man playing the game all the time. There is, like, no, you know, allowance of, like, well, women might play this game. Yeah, they're, like, death bros. That kind of shit, yeah. Defo. Well, I might as well take this stuff. It's pretty good. Got here. Glue. Oh, testosterone. Testosterone is in this game, by the way, chat. But of course, you can't use it to transition. You can only use it in steroids, to make steroids. So that's interesting, isn't it? These survival games always look so fun when I play them. It always baits me into buying them, even though I know this is just not my genre. Don't buy this game. You will not enjoy it. I would never tell anyone to buy this game. Don't buy it. It's not good. Not good. The reason I've been playing it is because I've been depressed. It's a good thing to distract myself with. Because I hate it. So there you go. Don't buy it. It sucks. It's bad. It's not good. You'll see how it sucks in a minute as well. Like, honestly, you'll see. Something will come up and I'll be really mad. This has happened so many times over, like, the last couple of fucking days playing this. Oil shale, get rid of that, get rid of that. What I have to do is I have to decide what is worth storing in the bike, because I'm like, well, I'm not going to find that. I will find scrap polymers. I will find lead. I will find gunpowder. I won't find oil shale or testosterone or acid. These are like rare things. It's very unlikely that I'll find a motor. It's also very unlikely that I'll find potassium nitrate. It's unlikely that I'll find gas, but never mind. We'll see. Anyway, this isn't even where I'm supposed to be. No, this game sucks in a lot of ways. Like, they recently removed... The thing I was going to tell you about then... was that they recently removed a a perk in the skills that was called Sexual Tyrannosaurus. And if you know what that reference is, it's from Jesse, what's-his-face, conspiracy dude, governor of summit or other. I can't remember his name, the actor. Who says it in the movie Predator. And it's kind of a cringe line in that movie, but it works in the context. But they just kind of shoved it into this game to be like, haha, Sexual Tyrannosaurus, isn't that funny? Some of the names of the places, we're gonna go past some places in a second, and I'm gonna point out how annoyed I am at the name of the places. Like, there's a kindergarten called the Poopy Pants Kindergarten, and it's like, bro, could you not have come up with like something a bit more funny than that? Like a bit more funny. Like, you're just being like, oh, what do kids do? Well, they poo their pants. They poo their pants, don't they? Because they're babies. Oh, very funny, fella. Like, you're a fucking comedy genius, man. You know? Just cringe stuff. Also, the frame rate here is gonna suck because this game is still not optimized, despite it being out for fucking 10 years. I love Predator a lot, but some of the famous lines should only stay in that movie. Oh, yeah, for sure. So, we've got... Okay, so here's one. We've got women right there. Yeah. And it's got like a boob thing. It kind of looks like a boob or a butt. And it's like Diamonds Men's Club. Live nudes. Is that even a thing that strip clubs say? Hey, pair of Salamanca, how you doing? Good to see you. It is day 44. It's not optimized and it never will be. That is what this game is. Yeah. Right. Crack a book. What does that even mean? Chat. Does anyone know what that reference is from? Crack a book? I don't get it, personally. Maybe I'm not thinking enough about it. Maybe I'm not smart enough. It looks like this place that I need to go to is over here. Crack a book open, maybe? I've never heard anyone say that in my entire life, and I've lived around people who read a lot of books. I'm gonna crack a book open. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be really... This is gonna be a fucking struggle, chat. I can tell. Oh my god, the frame rate. The frame rate is absolutely absurd. I've streamed, like... What's that one game? Deathloop? I've streamed fucking Deathloop on this machine. And streamed it, and it's been fine. What the fuck? It's an old strip club. It's a thing they say in the States. Oh, okay. I can't even fucking shoot this guy because the frame rate is so bad. I'm literally not even gonna be able to play this. Right, I gotta mess with the settings. I gotta mess with the settings, chat. Give me a sec. Okay, options, video, quality preset. Let's go low. Low. Texture quality half. Texture filter medium. Selection quality low. Let's just turn that off. Shadows distance low. Let's turn that off. Water quality low. Particles. Put on 20%. LOD distance. What is that? Overall maximum detail at which the world is played. Let's take that right down. Terrain quality medium. Grass distance low. Object quality medium. Occlusion. Bloom. Is that good? Should I get rid of that? I've played games for so long, I don't even know what bloom is. What's SSAO? Should I get rid of that as well? Sun shafts, let's get rid of that. SS reflections, what is that? Screen space reflection effect. No. The image effect SSAO, which draws more detailed shadows and object. No, I don't think I need that. A glow around brighter highlights. No, let's turn that off. Okay, let's apply all that. Game looks a little shittier, but that's fine. UI, dynamic mesh options. What the fuck is that? What does that mean? Max region loads. Choose the number of regions that will load at the same time. Okay, max mesh processing. Number of meshes that will be processed concurrently in the background. I don't know what that means. Computer graphics technique for efficiently approximating the ambient occlusion effect in real time. That means nothing to me. That means nothing to me. Bloom is what a lot of games from 2009 had. This game is from around that time. 2013, 2012. Mesh quality. If true, renders the distant meshes include more detail. Don't care about that. Mesh distance 1000. Put that on 500. Apply it. Let's see what difference that makes. Absolutely fucking zero. Absolutely fucking zero. Fuck me, man. This is gonna fucking suck. This game is so badly optimized. I genuinely can't believe that it's this bad. My CPU is using like 29% of its full capacity. Like, I have no idea what is making this game run so shit while I'm streaming it. Do you know what I mean? It's absolute dog shit. I can't believe this. And these motherfuckers are like, yeah, you should stream this on Twitch with your chat. Everyone will love it. Everyone will fucking love that shit. Are you kidding me, dude? Are you fucking kidding me? There are zombies fucking everywhere right now, and I bet they're gonna kill me because I don't... Uh-huh. I'm pissing myself laughing. It's just... I just can't believe it. It's so incredible. But like the frame rate kind of like chills out a little bit at some point. It's so bad. Okay. All right, here we are, chat. Here we are. This game is awful. It's upsetting. Why is his head red? All I've done is change like a couple of graphical options, and that zombie looks completely different. It looks completely different. Fast zombies. Well, it just depends because, see, that one's slow. And that one is as well. So they might be fast. It just depends on what kind of zombie they are. Right, so I think there are like zombies upstairs. Oh my god, chat. I genuinely can't believe how bad this is like running. It's so absurdly bad. Oh, shit. Great. That's great. Literally the only reason that I missed her was because of the fucking frame rate. Right, he's not running. Right, there's one. Okay, cool. Oh, chat, this is so bad. I bet this is almost unwatchable. I hate it. Where the fuck? Where is this zombie? He's like over here somewhere or something? Oh, hello. Awesome-o!
All C-A-T-B-O-Y Aurora Blackhead.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait a second. Wait a second. It didn't know the word catboy, but it knew the word blehaj. What was that about? Awesome, agree. Thank you so much for the 1312. I really appreciate that. That's a great number. Everybody in chat should say that in the chat. Just for a laugh. So, it's perfectly watchable. My concern is it being playable. Okay, fair enough. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Thank you so much for subbing off Twitch. Awesome. I really appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 1312? Why, that's my favorite number. Right, so, now that I've killed the zombies down here, I'm going to do a bit of, what do you calling it? A little bit of looting. So, destroying these, like, plastic things is pretty cool. It gives you scrap polymers, which you need to make steel arrows, which I've been mostly using. So that is very cool. Most things in this game break down to the materials that they're made of. And that's really, really good. Because, oh, look at that. Isn't that funny, chat? We were just talking about this guy. Yeah, in the zombie apocalypse, cops are still bastards. Okay, file cabinet. Yeah, there's something in there. Okay. Bin, what are you made out of? Metal. Not too fussed about that. Old chair, I think they break down to wood, and I don't really need any wood. But yeah, one of the biggest things to do in this game is check toilets for water. Sometimes you'll find a pistol in there. Don't ask me why. Sinks. I found this out today. Will give you brass and lead, which is important to create bullets. So I will be doing that. Scrap. That one doesn't give you fucking brass. That's shit. Why am I hanging on to this gun? It's worth 18 dukes. I'm not bothered about that. Okay, that's interesting. A bit of springs. Let's take that. Yeah, these are giving me... These are legit giving me quite a bit of brass. That's pretty good. So brass makes like bullet casings, and lead obviously makes the tips. And you got to shove gunpowder in the middle. That's how you make it. But the crafting in this game is not like Minecraft. You don't like put it in like a crafting grid or anything. You just kind of like, you know, you just find the recipe in your menu and you just go craft this and it happens. Okay, we got like a little coffee shop out here. That's cool. The salad bar that's empty, obviously. What have you got for me? Coffee, don't need any of that. What have you got for me? Murky water, cool. That's what we want. And let's twat up this sink. Prefer that sort of crafting to Minecraft crafting? Yeah, it's give or take. I'm not really bothered. Either or works for me. You know? I like Minecraft. I like this. Well, I don't like... Well, I play this game a lot. Doesn't mean I like it. This is just overwhelmingly a depression game. Oh, great. Zombies outside of the quest area have discovered my location. And they're about to be extremely annoying. Right, what we got here? Handy Land. Shotgun Messiah Volume 6. Tube Extender Mod. Extend how much ammo your shotgun holds. That's pretty useful. Either they took the time to clear out the salad bar while the apocalypse was going on, or the zombies ate all the salad. I know. What the fuck? Why did that happen? This game is so badly made. Is it going to happen to that? If I take that out of that. No, it just stays there. Why did that happen? That made no sense. Medical journal. Don't really need that, but gives you a good amount of XP, so I'm going to keep that. Wiring 101. I like the houseplants. Yeah, the houseplants are a nice touch. You know? Pretty cool. I already have that schematic, but I could sell it for a lot of money. It didn't happen to that bookshelf. What the fuck? That bookshelf stayed up when I got rid of everything off it. I did exactly the same thing. What is this? Weaving. The wasteland is full of things that make you bleed. A guy can never have enough bandages and cloth. It can be hard to find, so I figured out how to weave plant fibers into cloth. Bandages are legit not an issue, my guy. I do not need any more bandages. Your relationship to 7 Days to Die is very similar to the relationship a lot of people have to Destiny 2. That is why I would never play Destiny 2 or a game like, what's the other one that people talk about like that? It's the MOBA. Everybody's going to know what I'm talking about when I say that. The MOBA. You know which one I mean, chat. Maybe Dota 2 is the same. But I'm specifically thinking of like League of Legends. It's that one. It's that one. Someone made a video about it recently where it was like, yeah, the way that this game works is it actually like abuses you. It uses like abuser and addiction tactics to like keep you playing and stuff. Sansevieria would still be alive in a mall 45 days in the zombie apocalypse. What is that? What is that? That Jess is the person who did that. Yeah. Oh my god. Zach, thank you so much for the raid, my dude. How are you doing? Welcome in. Everybody should go follow Zach. He is very cool, Aussie, lefty streamer. He came from the land down under. Sorry, Zach, I couldn't resist it. What? Thanks for the raid, dude. Everybody, please go follow him. Talks about all kinds of stuff, all day long, or all night long. Because I know he stays up late and shit, streaming for everybody all over the world. So please go throw him a follow. He's very, very cool leftist, based shit. You will learn a lot of cool based stuff if you watch Zach's stream. Welcome everybody from Zach's stream. Hey Zeode, how are you doing? I'm still not sure how I say your name. Is it Zeode Ook or is it just Zeode? Arbelin, hello, welcome in. How are you doing? Good to meet you. Welcome in. My name is djmuel. I'm a leftist political streamer. My pronouns are he, him. I sometimes do video game stuff. Today I'm doing video game stuff because I've been off streaming for like a couple of weeks with depression and sickness and all that kind of stuff. See this? You see this? You see these bags? That's fatigue. That's post-viral fatigue. I've been very, very tired and it is not good or healthy. So that's why I got the EP there. But today I'm actually like feeling the best. Despite not looking it, so that I've felt in a while. So I thought, yeah, we're doing a stream. We're doing a stream, and I'm playing zombies. We were talking a lot about alien communists before, Zach. So I'm sorry you missed it. I'm sorry you missed it.
Hello, me old chum.
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. The UK is just United Kingdom, right? Okay, gotcha. Anyway, you're saying it is fine. Everyone says it differently, and they're all good. Buzzing. Absolutely fucking buzzing. So yeah, today I'm playing a game called 7 Days to Die. It's awful. Don't play it. That's my best advice. Talk shit to me. That's what we're doing. Hey Adam Altogether, how you doing? I just woke up a zombie. She's in there. I'm not that scared of her. You're gonna do that? The frame rate seems to have gotten better up here. I'm not sure if that's just me. Oh, fuck. There we go. I'm playing the game so you don't have to, it's true. Oh, by the way, I don't know if, like, if everybody here is, like, if this is, like, the most people here. But Trash Bingus will be happening this weekend, this week on Thursday. By the way, it will be happening. And this Saturday we will be having a movie night, or maybe we should do it next Saturday. I don't know. Not sure. Hey, Real Lan, how's it going? Good to see you. They are the collective communists. They genuinely are. It is. The graphics is part of the scariness. It is. Hey, Rohamald, how you doing? Just came home from watching Asteroid City and eating sushi. How is Asteroid City? Is it good? I was actually planning on watching Bottle Rocket, which is Wes Anderson's first feature film. Recently, because Asteroid City came out. I don't really hold a lot of love for Wes Anderson movies. The ones that I've watched don't really seem to say that much, and they don't really make me feel that much emotion. They're just very stylistically good, which is good. I think the value of the films, value is of course subjective, but I definitely think. Oh, look at that, chat! A floating steel arrow, very cool. It's good game development. That's what we're seeing. We're seeing good game development. Smart decisions. See you later, pal. Yeah, not to say his films are bad, but they're not my cup of tea. Because, I mean, what have I seen? I've seen Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou. I've watched or tried to watch the Grand Budapest Hotel, I think it's called. Yeah. It's a good movie if you're okay with a movie without a real solid plot. Yeah, that's the thing that a lot of people struggle with Wes Anderson films, you know? Movies are banned at the minute. That's true. That's true. It's a bit out there, but compelling, yeah? Wait, which one? Life Aquatic or Asteroid City or Grand Budapest Hotel? I really liked the... I do love the style. The style is fantastic. And I'm a big fan of style over substance. Most of the time, but I do at least, if there are, there's got to be something. I've got to have some kind of connection, or I've at least got to make some kind of allegory for myself with a film, Watching movies is another matter. I mean, it depends. I would argue paying for a film at this time is cringe. Try not to do that if you can avoid it. But I'm not gonna berate you. I'm not gonna say, you terrible person, I can't believe you did that. You're the worst communist. You should be expelled from every circle you've ever been in. Stuff happens, the characters have a few revelations, life goes on. Yeah, it's a Wes Anderson movie. It's a Wes Anderson movie. I just don't vibe with them because, as I said, I need a feeling. I need some kind of feeling. To be had when I'm watching a movie. Otherwise, it just feels empty, to be honest. And sometimes style over substance has feeling to it, and sometimes it doesn't, and that's okay. These films are still valid, is what I'm saying. Went to see the new Spider-Man film. I don't know. Okay, number one, I didn't know there was a new Spider-Man film. Oh, is it the Spider-Verse thing? Yeah, is it good? Is it good? Have you watched Only Lovers Left Alive? Not a Wes Anderson movie, but a real stylish movie in what I would call raw emotion. I haven't, Who directed it? That sounds pretty good. This guy's running around and I think he thinks, oh no, he does know. Okay. Oh shit. There we go. Yeah. Animated spider film, it was dead good. Cool. Better than the first one, and that's saying a lot. Yeah, I heard that both of those films are good. Not my cup of tea still, because, you know, comic book movies, nah. The only comic book movies that I like are, and I've watched these twice over the last... yes, these devs did overextend themselves. Yeah, you're right. What made you say that, just out of interest? I love to critique this game. It's one of the most incredible trash fires I've ever played in my entire life. It's just so absurd. So absurdly ridiculous. Just looking at the footage. Oh, yeah. Just looking at the game. I know. It's just so incredibly silly. Such a silly... Oh, it's just really ridiculous. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, so the only comic book movie that I've watched, and I've watched 2 of them, and I love them to bits. It's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles from 1990 and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, Secret of the Ooze. Because I watched Secret of the Ooze lots and lots and lots as a kid. And it's just a very formative time in my life from which I really have fond memories. It's really funny because I'm certain that I had it on VHS and I used to watch it like every week. And my mum, I was telling my mum about it and she was like, yeah, I don't ever remember you watching that. She was like, I know you're into the Ninja Turtles, but... Muel, if you like Secret of the Ooze, you will enjoy so many other Cape movies. The Secret of the Ooze is literally just there was ooze. I know, it's funny as fuck. I love it so much. So, Ninja Turtles has got like a really funny... I had no idea about this, right? I had no idea about this. But the Ninja Turtles was made as like a joke about Daredevil, right? It was made as a satire. The guys who made it, Kevin Eastman and what's his face, the other one... they had read Daredevil and they thought, what a funny thing. So this guy gets knocked in the head by a Peter Laird, that's his name, or Peter Laird, you might have spelled it right, I don't know, Peter Laird or Peter Laird. This radioactive ooze hit Daredevil in the head, and he was blind, and that gave him superpowers where even though he was blind, it didn't matter. He could still see or hear lots of stuff, I don't know. And that's exactly the same thing that happened to the to the Ninja Turtles. It's so funny. It's like, but instead of it like, it bounces off a guy's head instead of hitting him in the eye or something. And it falls down a sewer, and it crashes this kid. He's got like a bunch of baby turtles he's got from the pet store, and they all fall in the sewer, and that's where they get mutated. It's so fucking funny. So it started as a piss take of Daredevil, and then they were like, oh, this is actually really good, and you know, people are loving it, even though it's definitely a joke. And so what we should do is we should make this really dark and fucked up, right? So they make it like dark and fucked up. They make it like really like, you know, the Ninja Turtles are like not perfect. Like they get beaten up a lot. And, you know, because they're teenagers. They're literally teenagers. That's like the whole bit of the story, right? I'm going to fucking die. I'm going to die playing this, streaming this. It's so bad. Oh god. This isn't good. Oh no. Cops go first. Oh yeah. Think you're smart, do you? Is that guy dead? No. Okay. And they also, and the writers, Kevin Eastman and Peter Laird or whatever. Yeah, Peter Laird. So like they did this one story where like Shredder dies or something. I can't remember what it is. I think it is the same thing that happens in the first Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles film, where like Casey Jones turns on like a thing. He falls into a garbage truck and they crush him. Casey Jones turns the thing and crushes him. But they were like, oh yeah, Shredder came back. And I think they did this in a couple of like, what's the word? Oh, Shredder was a pathetic punk in the OG comic? That's interesting. They did this thing where they had like some interesting ideas about Shredder, and they just wanted to get a bit crazy about it and weird. And so what they did was they said that the Foot Clan... Oh, also the Foot Clan is related to Daredevil because Daredevil gets attacked by like a ninja crew called the Hand. And so they literally called the main enemies in Ninja Turtles the Foot. It's just such an obvious piss take. Like, it's so funny. I didn't even know anything about this. I just found out recently. So anyway, they wanted to get a bit crazy with it. They wanted to get a bit weird with it, which I always appreciate in anything, really. And so what they did was they said, well, Shredder came back to life because the Foot Clan, they gathered up his remains and they found these space worms. They found these space worms, and what they did was if they eat Shredder's remains, they will form him again, and then they have like all these failed attempts where like Shredder's like, he's got like 2 heads and he's got like massive arms or like tiny legs and stuff. It's really, really funny. I had no idea it was that mental. But like, it's just so ridiculous. It's space worms. It's space worms. It's like, what are you on about? It's just space worms. But the thing is that what people don't know about the comics, and I didn't know this either, but like the comics are like that. They're kind of like very Thor, Marvel-ish, and Guardians of the Galaxy-ish, like where they like the turtles would like go to space in like a lot of the issues and stuff, or they would like have these like fantasy, epic sci-fi fantasy kind of battles and stuff like that. So it's a lot more like out there than people have given it credit for in the past, just saying like, oh, it's just a stupid superhero movie, superhero comic, it's whatever. And I think some people have criticized it for being just a rip-off of Daredevil, but of course it's not a rip-off, it's a direct parody. Yeah, it's bananas at its core. It's really bananas, and it's, you know, and it is kind of like the art style in some of the original comics is so dark, you know. What fanish types call crack the silly, over the top shit. Yeah. Krang was a spin on a whole race of aliens the comic had. I think it was Laird who really hated the original cartoon, but they just took what they had and ran with it in a really fun way. Yeah, I heard that one of them really didn't like what the cartoon did, and another one did. Muel, if you and I ever hang out, I want to show you Out of the Shadows. It's so good. It's not good, it's kind of wonderful, if you get what I mean. What's Out of the Shadows? What's that? Have you ever played Dying Light? I want to say yeah, and I didn't like it. I'm not a massive fan of zombies in general. I'm not a massive fan of zombie stuff. So, you know, Dying Light, I think I played it a little bit. Yeah, I did play it. I played it. Yeah, my mate, I used to go around to his on his Xbox and play it. Dying Light is far better than this. I don't know how to word this correctly, but the best that my brain can come up with now is shit on a sandwich is better than this. That's the best thing that I can do. Out of the Shadows is the second Michael Bay Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie. It's basically Bebop and Rocksteady, and I kind of love it. I would probably watch that, yeah. When you say Michael Bay in quotes, what do you mean? Like, did Michael Bay not direct it, or what? The frame rate is so fucking bad. It's so bad. I had a feeling it was going to be this bad, but I really didn't think it would be, like, legitimately, like, this bad. Fucking absurd how bad this is. This is, like, upsetting. Oh, okay, you got to go over here. They got, like, a bunch of these cool things in these bits. Oh, he produced the movies. He didn't direct them. Oh, okay. If the Transformers movies... If Michael Bay movies, then Transformers movies are Spielberg movies. I got you. The frame rate being bad is funny. It is funny. I've heard bad things about this game running, but Jesus, this runs like absolute shite. The ridiculous thing is that it's running this bad as I'm streaming it, right? It doesn't run this bad when I'm not streaming it, but it doesn't make any sense because... I don't know, maybe it's because it uses a lot more of the GPU. I don't know. I'm not sure because I do actually like... But I was pretty sure that I used my CPU to stream because it says... Hey Shakespeare, 7 frames to die. You're not the first person. You're not the first person to make that joke, but it is still good. Still quality. One of those still alive. Yeah, there you go. Like, I can't stress this to you enough, chat. Like, I have streamed games like Deathloop. Like, I have legitimately streamed games like Deathloop. You know, that were brought out this year. High quality graphics, etc. And it's just like... This game is just so poorly optimized, obviously. Been going through yours and Professor Flower's video essays while playing Gothic 1 this week and a half. Really good stuff. Oh, thanks, Rohamald. I appreciate that. I am happy that people are still watching and enjoying my videos, despite what other people might say about them. Is that unlocked? Yeah, it is. Okay. Is there any other guys? No. Okay. So, another funny thing about this game, so you see this, like, yellow bag here on the floor, yeah, that dropped out of this guy. So, every zombie used to be lootable, right? But they changed that, and now every now and then a zombie just drops one of those things. But the thing is that... What do you mean level up? How did I level up? Did I level up because I fucking, like... I don't even know what I did. Okay, chat. It's time for you all to look. You know, I'm going to turn the chat off so that you can see the actual UI of this. Right? Chat. It's time to look at one of the worst UI things. One of the worst UIs of all time. Right? Look at this. Look at this shit. Yeah? So, this is the skills menu. So, here's a skill. It's called Perception. Right? First of all, it looks like dog shit. Right? It's grey. It's white. There's a lot of writing going on. It's not easy to tell what's happening or what anything means. So you've got here combat perks, right? It says combat perks, yeah? So you got Deadeye, which is... and then it goes into pot shot. It's got all these different stupid fucking names, yeah? Specialize in taking key aim with rifles and wasting your target with an expertly placed bullet. One shot, one kill. So... What this actually is, chat, is a skill. It's not a perk. Yeah? It's not a perk. It's a skill. Grey and white on a transparent background is a poor choice. You can change the transparency of the UI, but I still think it looks like dog shit. I think it looks so bad. So then you've got like level 1, unlock pot shot. You can hit the broad side of a barn and do 10% more damage with rifles. Aim and reload 10% faster. This is skill stuff. It's too busy. There's too much stuff going on. And these are just skills. These aren't perks. These are skills. Right? Like, how is this a perk? Demolitions expert. And then Grenadier Initiate. You are now a Grenadier Initiate. Be careful with those explosives. It's so uninspired how they've written this. This is like, I learned how to use the Unity default UI tools. I mastered them. While you made your own UI tools, I studied the blade. Yeah, literally. Literally. It's just so annoying. It's so annoying. Electronic copy of a TTRPG sheet. Yeah. Too much stuff going on. 10% reload speed, 15% aim, 10% faster, 50% chance to stun enemies, and a 5% greater chance to dismember. It's so hard to read and care about what's going on. Salvage operations. Who knows what useful items can be found when tearing things apart? Salvage tools deal 10% more damage. Harvest 20% faster. 20% more resources with a wrench, ratchet, or impact driver. It's just too much info. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. It's just too much going on, and it's trying to be funny, and it's like, become one of the greatest treasure hunters of all time, learning tricks that would make even Blackbeard envious. Shut up. Stop trying to be my friend. Sorry, I'm being way too critical. It just feels like they're desperately trying to be my friend, and I'm like, stop it, you're annoying me. Do you know what I mean? Just shut up. Just tell me what this is about. Plunderer. For every 7 blocks dug up, the treasure search radius is reduced by 1 meter. If you've never had a treasure... There are treasure quests in this game. You're not going to know what the fuck the treasure search radius is when you first look at this, if you've never had one of those things. So what are you talking about? Do you know what I mean? I've been meaning to watch Professor Flowers for a year, but her part in your Berserk video was the first time it feels like I've heard her speak and not just spoken about. And that planted a much stronger memory knot in my brain. Fucking yes! That's exactly... It's not exactly why, but that is one of the main reasons I wanted Lua in my videos. Because everybody always talks about Lua. No one ever actually listens to her. Everyone's always talking about her. People don't watch her videos, but everyone should, because she's smart. She's amazing. She deserves all the love and care in the world. Do you know what I mean? What happened to her was fucking disgusting. Disgusting. Do you know what I mean? I don't watch your video essays that much. I never did. I don't mean to be rude by saying that. That's okay. It's not rude. I just don't understand why you said it. You don't need to. You didn't need to say it. That's okay though. It's just like I've never watched your videos. Okay, no worries. I guess. Hey, delegate friend, how's it going? Hello there. What's the crack? The crack is, I'm playing a terrible game. But it's funny and fun. Yeah, thanks for dropping Lua's channel in the chat, Shafiq. Appreciate that. Everybody go and follow him. He's great. And don't be confused. Lua uses she, her, or he, him pronouns. Strike that. It's not fun. It's funny. It is. It's, yeah. It is funny. Right, I'm now in this bit of the building, which I was previously in. Fuck me. Where am I supposed to fucking go here? Oh, whoa. Up there. Up there is where I'm supposed to go. What is this? Is this a baby changing thing? Is this supposed to be a baby changing thing? And there's like a gross skull. It's like, aha, a baby died here. Haha. We're funny. Get so like fucking done with this shit. So fucking done with this shit. Hey, Death and a Lovely Italian. It's good to see you. What's going on? Oh, nice. Oh, shit. Cool. I'm getting my album recorded and produced early August. I'm hyped. That sounds pretty hype. Cool. Good for you. I didn't know you were doing an album, but now I do. And what is it like? I think, don't you do poetry? I feel like you were talking about poetry in the Discord. Next project might be a video essay about cybernetics, ecology, and Taoism. Oh, hell yeah, you should do that. Right, so I gotta go up. God, this game is so fucked. It's so extremely fucked. Right, there's something over there. Oh, fuck. Hang on, let me try and... There we go. 3 frames a second. Great. An ammo pile. That's delightful. Machine gun parts and iron arrows. Don't give a fuck about either of those. Never mind. Metal desk. Needle and thread. Footwear. I think I already know that one. Yeah, Ark Survival Evolved is literally this, but with dinosaurs. I don't know. All I know about Ark is that I didn't think that UI could get more confusing than this game, but Ark looks like so bad. The UI. It hurts to look at. It's bad. It's really bad. I hate how the textures on the weapons look like they're from a different game. They do look like they're from a different game. It's like... There are some things that look really good in this game, and then other things that look fucking dog shit. Like, absolute dog shit. And it's like, what were they thinking, man? What were they thinking? What's the best UI you've seen in a game? Oh, terrible thing to ask a person with ADHD. Fuck me. Great example of UI. Oh, man. Slay the Spire. Just off the top of my head, Slay the Spire's got a great UI. It's very, like, intuitive. Very good. Some of the Elder Scrolls games have got a good UI, you know, like Skyrim. Oblivion's is a bit busy. I'm genuinely so mad that the frame rate is this bad. And I'm continuing to play it as well. Like an absurd character. Fuck me. Disco Elysium. Oh, yeah. I've not played that game, but that looks like it's got a great UI, yeah. The Hitman World of Assassination Trilogy. That's my answer. Outer Wilds Memory Map Computer. Ooh. Jeez, what else would I think of when it comes to like good UI? Super Mario Bros. On the Nintendo. That's good. You know exactly what everything means on that screen. You know? It says Mario. It says score. It says time. And all those things are good. It's easy to understand. And you might be thinking, like, Donkus Jonkus. That is an old game from an old time. But let me tell you, some of those games from that time, oh boy, they didn't know what they were doing either. Like, there are some games out there, like, I have that, like, online subscription for the Switch, which means you can play, like, all the old Nintendo games and stuff like that. You can get some of these, like, really obscure games that, like, people have obviously, like, forgotten about and stuff. And you'll just be like, oh, well, I'll check this out. What's this called? It's called Spongle Adventure or something. You know what I mean? and you'll be like, oh, what's this? And you'll play it, and it's completely incomprehensible. Like, you've got no idea what's going on. You're just like, well, I wish I had the manual for this. Oh, I'm infected. That's good. Very good that I'm infected. That's good. It's a good mechanic of the game. Sushi Ghost of Tsushima. Oh my god, I forgot about that game. Had an intuitive UI that fell out of the way most of the time. Yeah. Can you become uninfected? You can. Another reason that this game is called 7 Days to Die, and I think they changed this during development, because I don't ever remember it being like this. I feel like you used to die in like 3 days from an infection and then become a zombie. But they changed it now so that it takes 7 days to actually die from the infection. It just reduces your stats over and over and over and over and over again to the point where it's like, oh, that's it. Oh my god. Can you play as a zombie after you get turned? You cannot do that. There is no extra fun to be had in this game. You do what you're told, and that's it. That is a locked safe. Am I going to be able to pick it? Is there a zombie in here, or where? Where is this zombie? How safe am I from this zombie? Oh, dude. Oh, there's loads more somewhere. Oh, hi. Okay, I don't need to shoot them with a gun. I can just shoot them with a bow and arrow. There we go. Come on, bro. Like, the thing that makes me annoyed and realize that it's like, it's not my streaming software that's the problem. It's not my hardware or my streaming software that's the problem with, like, streaming this game and making the frame rate bad. Because, like, look at my frame rate. Look at me. Like, the OBS has not said once to me, oh my god, your encoding is overloaded, you need to turn it down. It's like, no, this game is, like, terrible to stream. I have no idea how other people stream this game. There's probably, like, something extra that you have to do with it. That's probably the reason that it wasn't showing up as, like, a game capture before. If people remember earlier on when I was, like, trying to get the game to show up and it just wasn't doing it automatically. The bow is fun to use, it is, but the zombies and how they, like, move and stuff, that makes it very not fun. Very much definitely not fun. They must have 3 PCs to stream it. Yeah, that's what it is. There is a zombie that has gotten inside this building that is not related to the quest, because if it was related to the quest, you folks can't see it, but there's like a compass up top. It's just hidden by the dono bar. Speaking of which, please give me money. I need it to live. I haven't streamed for a long time. There you go. There's the there's the call out for now. But yeah, you can't see it. There's like a compass that shows. Enemies that are part of the quest. And it's just not showing the enemy that we can hear that's, like, attacking something somewhere. This is a common feature of this game. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Okay. I feel like the frame rate is actually getting progressively worse the higher up the tower we get, which doesn't make any sense. Because you would think that the higher up the tower we get, the less things are loading on the ground. So... why? Oh, that's a fucking dog! Christ alive. Started writing songs 4 months ago. Discovered the level of talent I didn't know I have. Playing guitar 4 to 6 hours a day every day. The album is just me and a guitar. The best 10 or so out of the 20 odd songs I've written. plus some musical interludes I'm going to improvise. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Oh, I'm happy to hear it, delicate friend. Good for you. That's great. Oh, I wish I could have the time and money to do music again, honestly. Right, I'm going to try and pick this lock. This is a thing that you can do in this game. There's nothing skill related to it. It's all random chance. Quite possibly one of the worst and most annoying mechanics in the game. I now have no lockpicks. So I gotta break open this fucker with a fucking pickaxe. Maybe stuff spawns in and doesn't despawn. Yes. What do you think of the Behind the Bastards podcast, Muel? I like it. It's one of the few podcasts that I listen to from time to time. It's not skill related. Why? Sorry, I should clarify what I mean. There's nothing that you can do physically, like, you know, Skyrim or whatever, to make sure that the... Or Fallout, to make sure that you don't break the lockpick. It's just like, if you put your skill points in being good at lockpicking, it reduces the amount of time that it takes, or increases the chance slightly. There is no 100% chance, though, of not doing it, which is so annoying. Like, I hate a lot of that about this game. There is not one skill, from what I remember looking at, where if it, like, increases your chances to, like, do a thing, it can be up to, like, 100%. So it's like, what is even the point in trying to upgrade my skills, you know? It's a rare upside to being disabled, lots of time to sit around. I guess that is true. Lockpicking in games is so much harder than lockpicking in real life. Right, this is the thing. This is what annoys me. This game prides itself on realism, right? Do you know what I mean? This game prides itself on realism, where it's like, oh, you know, you got to make a dew collector to collect dews so that you don't, so you can get water, fresh water. You got to boil murky water that you find, otherwise it'll make you sick, right? And shit like that. But then with lockpicking, it's like, oh, you might do it. You might get it. You might figure it out. It's okay. You probably won't. It's just so incredibly frustrating. And what they did, one of the worst things about this game, is so, like, all the drinks are in, like, these bottles, right? You see them, they're in these, like, mason jars. So, like, beer's in a mason jar, murky water's in a mason jar, yucca juice is in a mason jar. It used to be so that you could keep the empty bottles of the drinks that you drink, and that is completely realistic. It doesn't really have that much of an effect on the gameplay in the game, because even now it's changed. It's like, well, when you get to, like, mid-game, it's not really a problem. You just find lots and lots of what's the words? Bottles. Not bottles. Lots and lots of water, right? But the thing is, in the early game, it's a killer. It's a legitimate killer. It's like, oh, okay, so what I have to do is, you know... Oh, is that guy already dead? Did I already kill these guys? Oh, I did. Okay, that's weird. Yeah, in the early game, it's a killer. It's so ridiculous. I don't know why people care so much about realism in games. You want realism, go outside. I mean, there's that, yeah. But I do think about disabled people when it comes to this stuff. Like, not just like generic disabled people, but I mean, like people who legit can't go outside. You know what I mean? People who legit, like, going outside, like, they wouldn't be able to do a survival thing in terms of, like, oh, well, you know, I don't have the energy, I don't have the resources, I don't have the care. But also, like, people, you know, who have jobs and stuff, they might want to do a realism thing based on, like, you know, going out and fighting zombies and shit, but also, like, there's like a camping element to it or whatever. Like this game, and you can, like, achieve this stuff in like a few hours rather than like doing a whole weekend and doing all that preparing and spending all that money and stuff, you know? So I do understand realism in games, I do. I do prefer going outside personally, I do. Don't get me wrong. But I've definitely not had the energy to do that this weekend. This last month, sorry. So I get it. I do get it. I do completely get it. Realism games need to be designed to be fun and playable first before worrying about the realism, and I think that's why a lot of realism games aren't good. I agree. I agree wholeheartedly. That is literally what happened with this game. They changed a bunch of it as well, 'cause, you know what I mean? To be like, oh, well, you know. There are enemies around here, and I don't know how I've missed them. I don't know how I've missed them. How do I get into that bit of the building? I don't understand. Yeah, that is exactly what happened with this game, Devon. Yeah, 100%. And I know this because, like I say, I've played this game for fucking 10 years. Almost. And it is still very disappointing. Oh, wait, what? How did they get there? Well, one shot, one kill. They call me the Widowmaker. No, they don't. No one's ever called me that. This has got ladders on it, so does that mean I use this to go to the next area? No? Okay. I don't know. I don't know where to go. I'm a bit lost. Oh, I see. It's one of these. Okay, now I'm in here. Uh-oh. There's lots of zombies in here. I don't need a gun to shoot them all. Look, you can tell that, like, it's all the game that's lagging, because if I run over here, the zombies, like, freak out a little bit, and they don't know what they're doing, and they, like... This game just cannot handle, like, a bit of pressure on it. Like, the tiniest bit of pressure. It's so bad. I was thinking when I first started playing it, I was like, the frame rate's a bit bad here. But that was out in, like, the countryside, remember? And so that was, like, kind of fine. So, you know, because there's not much stuff out there. But, wow, as soon as you go into, like, a city, it's like, no, sorry. You can't do anything in this game. It's not allowed. Absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible. Like, it's just, again, like... The audacity of these devs to be like, hey, why don't you try and do your Twitch integration? Why don't you do your Twitch integration that we created for this thing? Play it on your stream. Show all the people about it. Well, yes. Here I am, devs. Here I am, Joel Hunink. I'm showing all the people your game. Are you happy? Is this what you wanted? Did you want it like this? You know, in a bit, I'm going to stop playing this, and we're going to take a look at people playing this game and having a look and seeing if they're having, like, the same problem, because holy fucking shit, chat. It's just a joke. It's just a joke. Going to be doing an album launch at Partisan at some stage? Hell yeah. I wish you all the best. Gotta be like 15 frames. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. It's absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Mole. Okay. The reason that they have that there, there's no reason for that to be there. Mad Mole. There's literally no reason for that to be there. It has no... Mad Mole Gym. Okay. Okay, it's the name of the gym. Listen, these devs, they do shit like this. They will call something, they will just like have little bits, like have their name. I do think it's cringe. I do think it's cringe. We're not in like the 90s anymore. Do you know what I mean? Where like developing a game is this like huge achievement. You had to like, you know, barely get it to run on like an something computer. What do they call it? Amtrak? Or no, that's the type of train. Amrad. Fuck me, I can't remember. But like, you know, desperately trying to get like a game to work on like a Commodore 64. Amstrad, that's what it is. Thank you, Awesomeo. You know, you're desperately trying to get it to work, and it's like, oh my god, and it's like, you've made this like goofy game that like kind of works, but it has like so many problems. And these devs are like, I'm going to put my name in it all over the place. Cringe. That's cringe. It's extremely cringe. This is the name of one of the main devs. One of the main producers of the game. Cringe. Fucking cringe, man. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Die. Please die. Okay, good. She's dead. Oh, very fast, fella. This guy's fast. Please stop being fast and dangerous. It's my least favorite combination of things. Okay. And also, look at the game performing like this as well. You know, the game is performing like this, and my man's just got his name on it. He's just like, fuck it, I'll put my name on this. Cringe. So cringe. I can understand people being proud of their creations, but like, how could you be proud of this, man? How could you be proud of this? Oh, there's a pool here. It's like the fucking thingy, it's like the building in Poltergeist 3. Anyone ever seen Poltergeist 3? There's some people out here that are like, well... Oh my fucking god. Swimming zombies, eh? I never thought I'd see the day. Barely fucking tell what's happening. If I'm winning or not. No idea what's going on. Can't fucking aim my weapon. There's a guy over there that's forgotten how to jump. Bro, they added zombie jumping in the game. You can do that now. You don't have to... You don't have to just sit there trying to beat that thing, whatever's going on. Anyway, he's dead. Yes, lots of people there saying, "Oh, Muel, I've seen Poltergeist 1. I've seen Poltergeist 2. I didn't know there was a Poltergeist 3. Oh yes. Poltergeist 3 has this like building in it or whatever. It's in like Chicago or something. Oh my god. Oh, I hate this a lot. There's like an enemy that I've not killed that's somewhere like over here. And I need to like get to this enemy and kill them, and I don't know where it is because it's part of the quest. Oh my god. These are gonna break. Okay, maybe not. Oh god. The dev who made Prince of Persia had to hack the Apple II to find a few bits of RAM to make it run amazing. That's incredible. Zombies just having a cool party and some guy comes in and shoots everyone. Can't have shit in Zombie Troy. It's true. I've watched the remake, I think. Need to watch the original ones. Poltergeist is a film that didn't need to be remade. I would argue that lots of films don't need to be remade, but then I've watched a lot of garbage, you know? Of course they're in the yoga studio. I've not seen Poltergeist 1, Poltergeist 2, or Poltergeist 3. You're a heathen. You're a heathen and you need exposure to real art. I'm not even really joking there, to be honest. Like, yeah, it's I love the Poltergeist movies. I think they're all very good. Poltergeist 3 is a bit weird. There's like some... Poltergeist 3... Maybe they shouldn't have like... I don't know. I think they like rushed it or some shit. I don't know. Maybe they shouldn't have done that. But, okay, did you see what just happened, chat? Did you see all those things that just happened to me? So, sometimes you will get like... A zombie will do this. Right? A zombie will do this. Yeah. Yeah? And you will get these status effects all over your person, right? Let me show you. So, why have I got adrenaline rush? What's that from? What do you mean adrenaline rush? I don't even know what that means. So, abrasion. Sprained leg. So, your leg is sprained and slowing you down. It'll take some time to heal. How has that zombie sprained my leg? He was going like this. He didn't kick me, right? Why is that? Now, there are crawling zombies in this game. And that would make sense if you got that when they get you. Yeah? Right? Because they get in your legs. So, that makes sense. But this doesn't make sense. Your maximum health. Here's the thing, chat. You get a sprained leg. Your maximum health is lowered by 27.5. Game balancing. Great, isn't it? It's very good. Very smart. Treated abrasion. So it was an abrasion. Now I've treated it. You've treated your abrasion. It's healing faster. For an abrasion, yeah? Your max health is lowered by 24. So because of this nonsense, for 21 minutes, for 25 minutes, no, it doesn't stack. Time doesn't stack. For 21 minutes, I'm going to have less than, like, you know, the health that I actually have. And the most unhelpful thing about that, yeah, is that it doesn't even change. The number doesn't even fucking change. Look at it. It still says 150. That is my actual health. But the health is stopping here at 104. 27.5 of 150. And these things can happen at any point in the game, from day 1 to day 1,000,000. So you get extra hit points when you level up. So you get 1 extra hit point when you level up. Yeah. So I've got 150 because I'm level 50. Level 50, yeah? So when you level 1, you're fucked, pal. Because you only have 100 health. And so you'd have 50 health. So the thing is that the start of this game has become almost unplayable because of the changes that the devs have made to this game. It's just so unreasonably shit. And the culture of the people who play this game, like on Reddit and stuff, are so toxic, yeah? They are so fucking toxic. When you go to the subreddit and you say, like, what happened to glass jars? That's one of the best features of the game. I don't understand why they got rid of that. Makes absolutely no sense. They will be like, oh no, they made one of the core elements of the game less trivial. It sucks to suck. Yeah, if you go on the subreddit, you'll see comments like that all over the place. It's absurd. It's completely fucking absurd. What's the max level? Don't know. But I think you can only max up your health to 200. As far as I know. As far as I'm aware. So yeah, there you go. Are you enjoying this, chat? Are you enjoying this? Me complaining about this game that for some reason I just won't stop playing because I'm insane. Are you enjoying this? It's good, isn't it? It's good watching a man not enjoy himself. Yeah, people are enjoying it. This is fine. Today I learned Poltergeist had sequels. If you fall from a high spot, maybe you could sprain a leg. You can sprain your leg from falling from a high spot, but here's the deal with that. It doesn't actually like happen that often. This building doesn't make sense to me yet. It's ridiculous. Today I learned Poltergeist had sequels. Is the first one where a child was sucked into a TV? No. Caroline doesn't get sucked into a TV. She gets what happens? She gets sucked into a cupboard. The relationship between a streamer and their viewers is very sadomasochistic coded. Yes, yes, it is. And I'm fine with that, being a practitioner of BDSM. It makes things more spicy, fruity, if you will. I like the complaining. The game looks like an old Half-Life mod. Yeah, it is. Who's the dom in the streamer-viewer dynamic? Well, I'm the dominant, obviously. Obviously, I'm the dominant. What are you talking about? However, it's like a twisted version, isn't it? Because, you know, I get no pleasure from hurting myself. But chat gets pleasure from seeing me hurt. So chat are the sadists. I'm not the masochist because I'm not enjoying this. This is the difference. We let you think that you're the dom. I tell you what. Let's see who's the dominant when I ban you permanently from the chat. We'll see who is the dominant. Yeah? Because that's what doms are. It's when you do what they tell you. That's not what doms are. Don't do it. Don't. Please, don't take that as actual advice. I won't let him think he's the dom. Yeah, but we would never be in a situation like that, would we? Because if we're both doms, what would be the point in us having some kind of a relationship, right? We're all sadistic voyeurs, correct? The way chat acts sometimes, chat are definitely brats. Chat are definitely brats. Chat are definitely bratty subs. Every single one of them. Doesn't matter how dominant the actual chatter is in real life. They're all bratty subs. Every single one of them. And I hate it. I'm not a dom. I was just talking about the chat. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. Let's be honest, chat. We're a brat. Well, that was brat behavior from Trans Salamander, definitely. Subscribers, yeah. Netherite is real. You don't even bring that up. Don't even bring that up. I am a brat, that's for sure, yeah. Might be a bit bratty, but I'm deaf's a switch. I'm sorry, Master. Please don't ban me. I'll be good. That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear in my chat. That's what I want to hear. You know? Bring what up? Don't you dare. Don't you dare ask about anything. It's Rob! Oh, the chat's gone! I didn't bring the... Oh, chat, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. The chat... Oh, Rob, no. Not for this stream. No. Oh, no. Listen, the chat is here. The chat is here. But it gets changed. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, everybody. If you're coming in from Rob's stream, everybody should go follow Rob because he is a sweet gentleman. I love Rob. He's a beautiful boy, extremely attractive, as are all the people that raid me and are my friends. Rob is fantastic. Please go show some love. Lefty political stuff, anti-imperialism, anti-capitalism. You know it. How you doing, Rob? How was your stream, man? I hope you had a good time. Everybody, if you're coming in from Rob's stream, welcome in. My name is djmuel. I am a leftist political streamer normally. I would normally be doing politics stuff. But I've been off streaming for about a month for various reasons. Just lots of things have gotten on top of me recently. But I'm back, and I was choosing to take it easy today and, you know, not do anything too strenuous. So I'm playing a game that I really dislike. And I'm complaining about it. That's what's going on. That's the majority of what's going on here. We have been talking a little bit about politics. If you want to know a little bit about my politics, I am a housing activist who thinks that aliens are communists. So there you go. That's that. That's, if I would say personally, chat, that's a good sum up of me. Exactly, unelectable airwaves. Yeah, duh. And ghosts are real. Yeah, I'm not sure about ghosts being communists. But, yeah. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, Rob. I really appreciate it. Everybody go follow Rob. Hello, everyone who's come in. Who we got? Bleep Lord, Jeremiah on Twitch. Rylin. Hello. We got Mommy Sasha. How you doing, Sasha? Good to see you. I don't know about ghosts, but I fuck with aliens for sure. Aliens are connected to ghosts. 100%. Aliens connected. And I've been in unelectable airwave streams before. Listen, you're getting a shout out. Go follow unelectable airwaves as well. Another comrade. Please go and show him some love. Very cool streams. Is there anyone else that I missed? I don't want to miss anyone, but welcome in. Good to see you. Yeah, we're playing this game. It's shit. It's called 7 Days to Die. You might have heard of it. It's about zombies and stuff. But look how terribly it runs. Hang on, I need to bring the chat back to this screen. There it is. Look at that. Where did it go? Fuck. Anyway, never mind. Some ghosts must be communists, just statistically speaking. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I could see a super capitalist alien spaceship expanding to Earth to grow the market. Yeah. I think the thing is, right, the thing is about the aliens and communist stuff, chat, is that, here's how I see it. I don't think that capitalism, yeah, will ever be able to develop, oh my god, the fridge just fucking disappeared. This game is so shit. Hello, Heroic Skeleton. Good to see you. I don't think that capitalism could ever get us to a point where we're doing interdimensional space travel. I don't think it's possible. This is the limitation of capital, right? Because people need to be given money, and when you give people too much money, if you throw loads of money at them, it corrupts them. Yeah. And so it doesn't matter how much money you throw into dimensional space travel or whatever it is you're trying to develop to, create the US Space Force or whatever it is, it will just never, ever, ever happen. And we're already seeing what happens when capitalism and imperialism actually, like, you know, believes that the UFO, there is a UFO problem and it needs to be, addressed. They have made the Space Force. That's a legit thing that's happened. It's like, okay, we've got to make a Space Force. We need USA dominance in space. That's like a legit thing that Donald Trump said. He was like, I know Donald Trump said a lot of stupid shit, but like, you know, created a Space Force. He's going to have done this with the backing of like all the civil servants in Washington and shit like that. You know, it's absurd. It's just completely fucking absurd. And Joe Biden hasn't like disseminated the Space Force, you know? It's not happened. You know, he's not gotten rid of that. He's like, well, Jack, we don't want any of that alien malarkey going on, do we? Oh, by the way, Rob's chat will really appreciate this, actually, won't they? Because they're all based. But so if you wanna talk about, you know, alien films, like accounts of real alien abductions, there's a film called Fire in the Sky, which is it's based on a true story, so it's not exactly true, but it's the story of a guy called Travis Walton. And the funny thing about that is that Joe Biden is actually in that movie. He makes a cameo appearance, and I couldn't believe this. I was watching it this weekend. I was thinking, oh my god, can you believe it? Joe Biden, he's in this movie. There he is. There he is. So now you know that he's in that movie, and you can watch that and go, hey Jack, what's going on with the aliens? There you go. That's the bit. I've done the bit now, chat. We can relax. You can all not worry about spoiling the bit for all the new folks. Thank you for all the follows, by the way. Appreciate that. Also, capitalism wants profits to be returned by the quarter year. It does. It can't, because before you do inside dimensional, you can't know if there's profit motive on the other side. True. Can capitalism give us zombie titties? It has done that, yes, many times. Poor Tim Curry, space is now corrupted by capitalism. It is. They all want it, but Trump's the one who said it out loud. Yeah, because he's a fucking plank, isn't he? Like, he's just a plank. He just says all the stuff, you know. Maybe we need a new force. We'll call it the Space Force. And I was not really serious. And then I said, what a great idea. Yeah. I was just going to make the aliens looking like Biden. Make the joke about the aliens looking like Biden. Yeah, they do. They do in that film. They look legit exactly like Joe Biden. It's incredibly funny. I couldn't believe it when I was watching the film this weekend, and I was like, oh damn, here's a bunch of Joe Bidens just operating on this guy. That alien's face says, my face when I block a workers' strike at Christmas. I tried to make a joke about this on Blue Sky, and it didn't go that well. But what I said was, hang on, my bit that I did on Blue Sky, I'll tell you what it is in a minute when I find it. Okay. Here's what I did on Blue Sky. POV. You just asked Joe Biden when we're going to start communicating with aliens properly instead of shooting them down. Not that good. Because I think to understand that joke, you have to have been in the stream today where I spoke about, and I hadn't made I didn't make that post before you know, after I'd done the stream today. You know, my thoughts weren't properly collected. They weren't properly. Now, chat, look at this. The frame rate has gotten a little bit better here. Incredible. This game sucks so bad. It's so bad. Anyway. Where was I up to then? Oh, yeah. Jokes about Joe Biden and aliens. Like, I can only imagine what Joe Biden did when he got briefed by aliens in the White House, you know? It's like, okay, listen, sir, they've got aliens. It's a legit thing. We got a couple of them in Area 51. We've been operating on them. We can't figure out how they do the faster than light shit. What do you want to do about it? And he's like, I don't really give a shit, Jack. Not gonna make any major changes to anything. To make that tweet not pop off, we need a time machine. Is that about it? That's what I was trying to say, yeah. It was like a time period where all these games came out. The Forest 2, some other ones. They all run like absolute shit. No, The Forest is amazing. The Forest is incredibly good. The Forest is so incredibly fucking good. I will not have Forest slander on my stream. The Forest is the only one of these games that ended up good. I will say that. I will genuinely say that. Because you're right about the rest of them, definitely. What even was that? The Forest is very scary, I agree, yeah. Unless the aliens try to immigrate to the US, then Biden's got to lock them up at the border. Well, that's why he's got to keep the Space Force, no matter how silly it sounds. He's got to keep that Space Force. You got a memory leak trying to play the Forest? Wait, when? I love how there's a huge sign behind... There's a huge sign behind the bar that says wines. Wait. There is. This is what I was talking about before, chat. Before the Rob Rousseau gang got here, I was talking about how these devs, like, they figured out that they could, like, make letters, right? And then they could put letters on things. And then it's just shit. Like, it's nothing, like, they didn't think about anything else past that. They were like, well, what else would we put behind a bar? You don't need to put anything behind a bar that sells wine. You could just say anything. You know? And they did. They said wines. It's like, right, okay. The devs, they do really do think you're a fucking idiot in this game. They treat you like a baby. Fucking hell! Die. Oh no. Okay. A few years ago, but you bought it, didn't you? Get Capitalism, nerd. I did get Capitalism about this game. I bought this game like legit 10 years ago. I've got like 1,000 hours in it. So embarrassing. I really thought it was going to be really good. I really did, but I genuinely can't believe that here I am playing it, you know, a whole ass 10 years later. And they've still not implemented like some of the most basic stuff about, you know, just general game development. You know, like they just haven't done optimization, anything like that. It's just so embarrassing. If I walked into a winery and saw that, I would walk out. It's tacky as fuck. It is. Comrade Social Distancing. I love that name. The only problem with the forest is it's really, really, really scary. But to be honest, that's totally a me problem. The forest is really scary. It's so scary. My mum introduced the forest to me when I was maybe 25, whenever it came out. And she said, just play this game. Just play this game. And she sat me down at her computer where she'd already had it, like, installed and shit. She was like, just play this game, just play it. And I was like, all right. And she just watched me play it. Because those of you that know about the forest is that if you've played it, you will eventually, like, you'll play it for like an hour or so. And then after an hour, the scaries will show up. Yeah? Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. And so that's what she was waiting for. She was waiting for the scaries to show up. And they did. And I shat myself. And she laughed at me. Couldn't believe it. You know, your mum is, you know, you're supposed to be able to trust her. She betrayed me. Funniest outcome would be aliens coming down, and instead of telling us to stop destroying our planet or killing our biosphere, they were like, we've traveled across space to warn you about the risks of cancel culture. Listen, my mum is cool. But she votes conservative, so she's not. Unfortunately. She's cool, other than that. It's really stressful. It's really stressful. Try and tell her all the time, like, you know, she very, very much believes that trans women are women, trans men are men. She's very much not your, like, run-of-the-mill conservative. But, like, I try and tell her. I try and say to her, I'm like, listen, you know, the party you vote for would see trans people removed from society, you know? And she's like, well, I won't vote Labour. And I'm like, to be fair, they would also do the same. So, that's that. My mum's conservative too, I get it. It's insanely frustrating. Yeah, it's like, you know, she gets it. She's fine with me being bisexual. She's like, there's not an ounce of fucking racism in her. I just don't know what it is. I think my mum is unfortunately like one of these people that's just not really like, she's just voted one way her whole life and that's it. I don't like talking too much about her on the stream because sometimes she watches the stream and I don't want to upset her. You know what I mean? She knows that like we can't have discussions about politics because she gets things though. She gets things like feminism and the patriarchy and all this. This is just what it is. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. The aliens have come to save the lobster hierarchy. It's true. Yeah, it's same for you, unelectable. Yeah, it's a struggle, right? It's just a struggle. You know, as long as my mum is not like making a conservative podcast where she's telling more people to vote for the conservatives or whatever, and you know, and all that, and like inciting racial hatred or like, you know, anti-LGBTQ stuff, I'm fine with it. She's not someone that needs to be, you know, attacked or heavily criticized. Maybe there's a gripping issue like immigration. No, her gripping issue is that she just thinks the conservatives run the country better. That's all it is. She just thinks the Conservatives run the country better. Which is absurd because she just, you know, she grew up working class. She's not middle class. She's not working class anymore. She's very, very privileged. And, you know, she has been for a long time, but... Anyway. What's more is that she understands her privilege, but I think she sees her privilege as, well, this was given to me by the Conservatives, you know? It's just like Unelectable said. It's the you know, the programming. I would draw a distinction between someone who votes for him and someone who's an actual member. Oh yeah, I don't think she's a member. I'm pretty sure my stepdad's a member. But my stepdad is like a Zionist Jewish guy. Like he's kind of the same though. Like this is the thing that like stresses me out. Like he's kind of similar, apart from when it comes to Palestinians. Do you know what I mean? Lots of people can have rights apart from Palestinians. So that's a whole thing, but you just don't bring up the Israel topic in their house. You just don't do it. It's you will not get anywhere. Shit's law. My mum's an odd one. She'll say things like communism would be the ideal system and then say that she's a centrist. She's like those conservatives that claim they're centrist but in reverse. That's very interesting. That's so weird. That's the kind of comedy that got Muel to play put 1,000 hours in. You know, what actually got me to put 1,000 hours in this game was because they it's got a pretty good multiplayer bit. Just checking in, these game devs are adults, right? They're just not funny. They just don't know how not funny they are. And I think I think there's an environment. I'm not even sure if they have a proper studio, because I remember back in the day I used to check up on them, and it just had one dev or two devs working on it the entire time it was in production, and I'm there like, you know, they've sold 15 million copies worldwide, right? And God knows how much money they've sunk into it, but it can't be 15 million. It can't be. It can't be. Do you know what I mean? And plus, they'll have made more than 15 million because obviously the game costs $20. So they got like fucking. They clearly got something in the region of. I don't know. You want to say something. I can't do maths. I literally can't do maths, but it's possible that it's like 60 million or maybe even 100 million. So, you know, take out some costs and what have you. Like, this is an early access Steam game. So, like, what did they buy? The Unity fucking thing or whatever? The Unity, how to make a game software or whatever? I don't know. If you lived your life another way and you became a game dev, could you imagine your difference in mentality? Yeah, but like I had a difference in mentality. I was like very much like I was like one of these kids who was like a punk. But then I had like these like very like capitalist tendencies to be like, oh well, you know, you got to pull yourself up by your bootstraps and you got to work hard and blah blah blah. You know, until I realized that the world doesn't really work like that. And then I became like a bit more of a socialist and then like a liberal, and you know. So, you know, I have had a difference in mentality that is definitely like similar to these devs. And you know, I get it in a way. You know, you've got fucking millions of dollars, you don't really need to do much. I get it, but like, what does that say about your passion for the game? Like, were you ever really that passionate about it, or did you just start it to make dough? And it seems like they just started it to make dough. I think they also had a Kickstarter, which is stressful. How many years has it been? 10. 10 years. Like, how do you not finish the game in 10 years? I just don't understand it. With millions of dollars. At some point, you probably want to move on from this one. This is what I mean. This one isn't even that good. Make another game? I don't understand it. I'm 4 meters away from this stuff. Oh, I can't fucking mine through that. Are you joking? How do I get to where I want to be? Does that go? No, that's okay. So I've got to ascend somehow else. I still want to make an RPG Maker game, but I know it'll be bad. If it's bad, it might end up on Trash Bingus. Yeah, but that'll be really funny. Yeah, see, that would be hilarious. Roof? Yeah, well, I'm trying to get to the roof, but like, I don't know how. Exit. This says exit here, but it doesn't. I've just come through this bit. Yeah, there might be a hole above me. Zach, have you got this game? Have you been playing this game? Oh, I bet there's like a... Oh, there you fucking go. There you fucking go. There it is. Figured it out. You've never played this game? There are bits of this game that are like that. I'm also noticing that, like, they've used the same zombie for this, like, bit of the game, which I don't understand. I don't understand why they've done that. What message they're trying to give here. What worries me, yeah, is that this building is called like Dishong Building, which sounds like a made-up racist Chinese name. And what worries me is, are these supposed to be salaryman zombies? Are they supposed to be like East Asian Chinese zombies? In which case, high-grade cringe. Love that this game's got racism in it. Very normal. Especially in 2023. The performance is atrocious. It's so bad. The thing is it is still bad when I'm not streaming. But streaming has made it worse somehow. But the stream is legit okay. You know, it's not like falling apart. Like the OBS isn't stuttering and... Like, look, I'm moving at the right frames per second, you know? I don't get it. I just thought that was an empty cooler then. Oh. Did that guy die? He did not die. He did. Yeah, get fucked. You need to play Franken? What's Franken? Oh, I've heard of Franken. Isn't that something related to, like, Undertale or something? Or, like... I don't know. I am now in a... What? When's that Undertale 2 or whatever coming? Wait, is Undertale 2 legit being made? I thought that was just Deltarune. I've seen people play Deltarune. That's pretty good. Quite a cool looking game. So the game's going to want me to, like, go around this way and get attacked by pure zombies. But they are, like, trapped or something. Oh, look at this. Okay, finally, a different zombie. What the fuck? Uh-huh. Okay. Alright, well that's all the zombies here. That's the one, Deltarune. It's a short, free comedy JRPG, probably made in RPG Maker, I think. Oh, I have seen Franken. I have seen that shit, yeah. I've definitely seen that shit. Okay, read. Yeah. Compound bow quality 5. Okay, finally get a bow upgrade. That's pretty cool. Scope ×4 mod schematic. Not bad. Get the experience from that. I think I just gotta like go round. Filing cabinet there. Let's get rid of that old chair. Why did I pick that up? Fuck that right off. So I already know some of those recipes that I'm like finding around the place, but you could get experience from it, which levels you up. So there's not really, you know, there's no point in missing them out. You might as well read them. What do we got here? Yeah, I already know this one, but still use it. This one, I might not know. No, I do know that one. Muel, have you played Elden Ring with only the bubble weapon? I've not, but I've seen people do it, and it's really cool. Who did I see that did that? Lenny. If anyone knows Lenny, Lenoying on Twitch. She did a really good run of that. It was really good. Watching her play that. About a year ago or something. I can't remember. Something like that. Ages ago. God, this game is fucking garbage. Can I get out there? No. What does this even mean? Hang on. What kind of fucking... Oh, okay. That bit of the thing used to be accessible. Right, okay. For a minute, I was like, haha, it's Oldman Sachs. Oh, fuck it. I literally don't care enough to go around there. I literally want to finish this mission and get out of here as fast as possible. There you go. Have some of that. You little dickhead. Scrap that. Have some of that. Rotting trash or whatever, old trash. Don't need anything that's in there. Filing cabinet in here. Read that. Buzz in. Oh, a bin. Baton parts. Not asked about that. I'm not a cop. I don't want rotting flesh. Why would I want that? Right, so I feel like I was back. I feel like I was here before. Oh, look at that. Okay. Take the files and use them to restart capitalism. Well, these devs also have capitalist realist brain because they have a monetary system in it. So it's a little bit frustrating, a little bit upsetting. Do it for the profit, baby. Why is there just a hospital up here? This makes fucking zero... Are there places like this in America? Is this like an American thing that I don't understand? What would be the benefit of having a hospital up here? Is this just something that the devs have just fucking... What are they on about? Why have they done that? Is this like a whole ass hospital? Tickles Medical. I'm done with these devs, man. I'm done with these devs. Closer to helipad rescues. That's true. Is that common? I don't know. I thought that most like hospitals on the ground just had like a helipad anyway. Level 6 wrench. Not gonna need that ever. What will I do? Scrap it? Yeah, fine. The devs made this up. Yeah, they fucking did. This is what I'm saying. It's just so bad. It's just like the worst. Fuck 'em. Right, I'm gonna take these vitamins because I don't need them. That's what's going on there. The Hunter mod schematic. I already have that, but I'll learn how to make it. Why not? Nothing good here. Literally nothing good. Nothing to loot. That's locked. Go around here, I guess. What time are we on? Okay, it's 9 o'clock. Gotta take your meds. Yeah, everybody make sure you take your meds and stuff. Really important. Stay hydrated. Have a stretch. I've not actually moved for like 3 hours or something, so... Yeah, just be mindful of that. I'm not being particularly healthy at the minute. Swallowing estrogen is my favorite pastime, says Mummy Sasha. That sounds pretty based, if I'm honest. That's really cool, actually. How did you learn how to do that? So smart. Lead. We'll have some of that. Stay cool and hydrated. Wear sunscreen. The summer is hot. It is. I will do a blue fella. I'll do it at the end of the stream. I'll do it at the end of the stream, Shafiq. Defo. Don't let me forget. The end of the stream is probably gonna happen quite quick anyway, so. Quite quick, quite soon. A stretch. I can hazard a stretch. Definitely. Oh, I actually really needed that. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I will harass you mercilessly. It's kind of what. It's kind of good. It's kind of a good thing. Oh my god. Oh, you actually have no idea how much I needed that. That's so ridiculous. The smoke is coming back. Yay. Wait, what are you on about? The wildfire smoke? You gotta be kidding. Well, I don't know why I'm surprised. Of course it was going to come back at some point. Piss off. Oh no, that fucking sucks. Are you in an area that's affected by that? Hands up in the chat. One in the chat if you're affected by the wildfire smoke. I just wanna see something. I've been playing without a break for over 2 hours. Oh. Well, I will be stopping very soon. One. We got 2 1s. 1 from Western Canada in May. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's completely fucked. Completely fucked. Rohomild says, by the way, Muel, sorry if I'm being a pain. When it comes to wanting to show support to someone like yourself or Flowers that's been through some horrific abuse online, like, I think you're right, in the right, and is cool. Is it best not to bring it up and just be nice in the comments chat or something else? Look, you know, like, I have made a point to not bringing up any of the stuff that people say about me on my stream, because the thing is that all it does is it gives them more ammunition to make content about me, which is absurd. You know, the way a lot of these people act is like really cringe, and it seems like they're like obsessed with me now. Because I made this like one video about a guy that they like. and they're just trying to get like content, but it's so bizarre. It's just so weird. So I've banned people for like trying to bring up what's happened and what people have said, because it just causes more drama. Like, we're quite away from that now. It's almost been a year since I made that video, and I'm not really like, I'm not here to die on the hill of like, yeah, it was the best video I've ever made, or or even say that it's a good video. It's whatever, something that I thought was right, and I still do. Everybody who has negatively responded to it without saying something like, like what FD Signifier said about my video was, he thought it was a bit toxic, and I agree. It was supposed to be toxic. You can see me say that. That's for everyone to see on FD's video. Yeah, it's toxic. I was toxic on purpose because I just think that well, you can watch FD's video if you want to hear more about that. But I think what I'm trying to say is, look, at the end of the day, someone like Professor Flowers needs your support a lot more than me. I'm a cis white guy, even though I've got my marginalizations. I'm working class, I'm queer, but the first thing that I would say is, do not waste your energy defending me on the internet to these people. It doesn't matter what I say. The people who are saying the things that they're saying about me have made up their minds. Their audience have made up their minds. There is no need to do that because it doesn't affect me in the way that it used to. The thing is that I know that if people are here in this chat, if people are watching my videos, that is evidence right there that there are people who support me, and there are people who really show me love and support, especially if they donate and help me survive. So yeah, like, I don't really need that. I can't speak for anyone else that it's happened to, because most of the people that get shit from that gang are like, far more marginalized than me, less privileged in many ways, and you should listen to what they say about it. It's not just Professor Flowers, it's people like Soul Bunny, it's people like I couldn't think of a couple of other names off the top of the head, but go and support the queer people of color that are getting harassed by these people. You don't have to bring it up. You just, something like that, like what you said, support you, and hope that you succeed and shit like that. Like, that'll mean the world to someone probably, but see what they got to say about it, and see what they say. Because at the end of the day, the reason that I made my video was because I knew that people like that were getting way more hate from these peeps, and it was a way of basically saying, oi, look over here. Do you know what I mean? What you gonna fucking do to me? And I would still argue, despite the things that people have said about me, that despite all the nonsense and stuff, I would still argue that I get less shit than the black women or trans women or whatever that have received flack from these communities, because those people are seen as less than in those communities. That's just how those communities operate, and they're always going to get it worse than me, a cis white man, right? Despite me being queer, we all know that there are other people in that space who are also queer, but they're white and cis, and so doesn't make a difference really. So I guess I don't really know what I was saying with that, but yeah, I think the thing to remember is that, like, there's not a lot that you can do about it definitely don't waste your time arguing online with losers who enjoying people who make content like that, like their entire personality, because that is a dark road to go down. You will see. I have looked at some of, like, these people think that I'm like completely ignorant and I don't look at the things that they say, but I do. And the reason that I don't engage with them is because they say the most insane things. Like, and I'm not just being like them and dismissing people for being mentally unwell or whatever. Like, I genuinely mean they say like unhinged things that have no basis in reality. They say irrational things. They say made up things. And it's pointless. You'll never get a straight conversation out of any of them. At all. Ever. So don't waste your time doing that. Support the people you support. I know it sucks, and I know it seems like to everybody who's like watching and stuff that like, oh my god, this is the worst thing that could ever happen. How could this happen? These people don't deserve this. Yeah, it's true, but like you can't do anything about it. You know? You can't do anything about that, really. Like, you gotta roll with the punches like we do. We roll with the punches with this shit. The only chance that you might have with someone like that is potentially like, you know, if you come across them in real life and you want to help them with their material conditions and you have the ability and the means to do so, and then when you've done that, you say, now, isn't it fucked that those guys weren't even remotely talking about that shit? I will say one thing. And I've said this before, so I'm not really frightened of saying this or whatever, but like I will say that like when people have like taken the piss out of me for being poor and not having any money and made jokes about me, you know, not like potentially having to go work at a McDonald's and stuff, like giving me McDonald's orders and shit like that. Like, yeah, that's all very well and funny, and oh, good for you, you're having like a, you know, a laugh at my expense or whatever. But at the same time, oh my god, this is fucked. This is so fucked. I can't even fucking see. At the same time, there are absolutely people in these people's communities that work in places like that. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Fucking hell. This is so intense. Fuck! I'm bleeding again? You have to be joking me, dude. Oh my god, how have I survived? How have I survived? This is absolutely ridiculous. Oh shit, they're gonna fucking come down here. Hold up, I might be able to make some kind of a bottleneck or something. Yeah, the frame rate is absurd. I probably would have been able to do something a bit better if the frame rate wasn't a thing, you know? Anyway, I can't even remember what the fuck I was gonna fucking say about what the fuck I was talking about. Oh, yeah. Class consciousness and class solidarity. Like, you know, if you're out here making jokes about people because they're poor and, you know, they might have to, like, you know, work for their money in, like, an actual real job and shit, and that's, like, you know, and you think that's, like, funny that people will suffer in industries like that, you're just really showing how fucking privileged you are, you know what I mean? That's all that's going on there. You're just really showing that, A, you've never fucking had any kind of clear class consciousness. You're showing that you have no empathy for people. Even people who look like you, who may be working in jobs like that. You know what I mean? So, that's the end of that. And everybody sees this shit, do you know what I mean? It's not like this shit is just like us looking at it in a vacuum. It's like, this is obvious to everybody. It's so obvious, and it becomes like obsessive and cringe to a point where it's like, yeah, I last made a video about one guy a fucking year ago, like almost a whole ass year ago, and these motherfuckers are making like six videos every 3 months about me. You know what I mean? It's like, that's cringe. That's cringe as fuck. Get a life. Anyway, that's what I got to say about that. Sorry if it was, what's the word? Unstructured. Kind of trying to kill a bunch of zombies, so, you know. Where is that person? Like, you know, I have seen people, like, try and defend me on the internet and stuff to people who've said things about me, like, oh, Muel's content is not good and stuff like this and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, you don't need to worry about that. You don't need to worry about that, honestly. Like, I'm not interested in trying to get a bunch of people who like my content to tell these people that they're wrong, right? I don't care about that. My content should speak for itself, and if people have watched my content and they still think it's bad, that's up to them. There are lots of people who don't watch my content and still claim that it's bad, and that's always going to be funny to me, because it's like, okay, so that's your criticism. Your criticism is my content is bad. Do you have any further constructive criticism? No? Oh, okay, so it's not actual criticism then, is it? It's just nonsense. I don't know where this fucking final zombie is. There's two final zombies that I can't put my finger on, and I don't know where they are. Fuck me, man. I'm not going to be able to finish this quest until I find out where they are. One is like downstairs, maybe? Maybe they're like on a lower floor? Yeah, liking or unliking anyone's, disliking anyone's content is subjective. It is. It's, which is why those comments are always the funniest to me, because it's like, okay, yeah, you don't like my content, no problem. Like, if you don't have anything constructive to say about it, then it becomes more and more objectively incorrect, right? Do you know what I mean? A subjective thing will all of a sudden become objective if there is a lack of, like, subjective explanation applied to it, right? Like, you can't define value. There is no objective definition to that. Anyone who's read Zen and the Art of Motorcycle Maintenance knows that. This is sounding really close. Like, what is it, on the roof, or like what? I don't understand. Like, should I like make a hole in the ceiling? Long answer, but insightful. At the end of the day, I think you're cool. Look, there might be at the end of the day, there could be people in this chat, right here in this chat, who are like watching me right now, and they're chatting with me, and it's all that and this, that, and the other, and they may like disagree with some things that I've said in particular videos, but they still support me, and that's literally fine. Like, it's literally fine. Do you know what I mean? I don't care. It's when people try and make, you know, absurd reaches about like what I was trying to say and who I was trying to please and shit like that, where it just becomes like, it just becomes childish. Like, there's no other way to sort of square it. It becomes childish. Guy's still not dead. I'm impressed you've survived this environment without dying. I was fueled by the chat wanting to going to save me. So these little things have shown up now. You can't see it, but these little things have shown up now to like help me figure out where the rest of the zombies are. That's pretty helpful. Not so bad. Oh shit, I missed some stuff here. So there's like a little thing that's pointing up to the roof that's like, if you go up here, there will be zombies. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, let's get back on topic, because it's not a topic I like to talk about. Do you know what I mean? Like, even amongst friends privately, where it's like, you know, safer to talk about it. And I think that's the way, you know, if there is anyone here who knows what we're talking about and knows, you know... Oh, shit. Okay, well, this is obviously the treasure room. This is pretty cool. Knows what we're talking about and, like, you know, disagrees and shit like that. You have to ask yourself, like, why do people think that it's unsafe to talk about certain things because a certain, you know, group of people might make a bunch of content about it and fucking ruin your life. Game could use a Resident Evil style map that tells you where you have and haven't been. Yeah, like the thing is like they have a map for the environment, which is fine, right? But it doesn't quite work for... I don't need pears. Pears are like one of the most useful fucking things in the game. Useless, sorry. This game could use a lot of things. Yeah, this is... This game could definitely use a lot of things, yeah. Oh, that has no use, does it? Oh, get rid of that. Grandpa's awesome sauce. Bartering, 20%. Do I want that? I'll take it. Fuck it. Whatever, man. Liquor pile large. It had 1 murky water in it. Chemistry set in the bathroom. Got ya. Oh, damn. I had testosterone in the fucking thing. I'm going to get rid of the aloe cream because I have loads of that. I got loads of that shit. But you can, like, sell the testosterone for 100, which is pretty good. You can also sell the beaker for 100. I've only got 1 spring, so I'll get rid of that. I don't need that. Liquor pile, yeah. Oh, also, here's the thing that's fucked in the game. They have these, like, key hangers, like these key racks, yeah? And when you use it, it'll open some locked doors, but you can't shut them. Because they don't actually unlock them in the game. They just... That's it. That's the end of that. It's open and that's it. It's open forever. You know, and in a game that is like... This is all about zombie survival. Like, come on, man. Do you know what I mean? Like, you have a door that doesn't fucking shut. It's just laughable, isn't it? It's just laughable. It's like they don't play their own game. This is the thing that fucks with me about these guys. It's like they legitimately don't play their own game. Are there any mods that make this game run okay? There actually are. Yeah, there actually are. Just Johnny in the stream, he, well, one of the stream regulars, he, found some pretty good mods for it. If people are enjoying watching me playing it, I might play it tomorrow. I might stream it tomorrow, because it's only Tuesday tomorrow, and I've already got a bunch of trash games ready to go, so... You know. Right, let's go all through this stuff. Right, so I got... Beef ration, steel armor parts, machete parts. I don't care about that. I don't care about machete parts. I got loads of those. Military armor parts. I'm gonna keep them. Stock, I need that. Weighted head mark. Can only sell that for $47. Not bothered about that. Get rid of that. Yeah, magnum ammo, need that. Coal. I could mine loads of fucking coal. I don't need to keep coal. I can mine loads of that shit. Old cash, I can only sell that for 36. Fuck that. Steroids, testosterone, scrap, gunpowder, any of this. Sell that for 176. It's worth a lot of dough. I've got loads of sewing kits, like an absolutely absurd amount of sewing kits. Look at this tower I made. Look at that. Is it clean coal? Fuck knows, man. Oh no, wait, that's a joke. No, there's... clean coal doesn't exist. How fucked is it that, you know, we're sat here just like people, you know, desperately trying to survive in capitalism, and we know that the planet is falling apart and stuff, and we've let these guys, we've let these people tell us that there is such a thing as clean coal. We've let that happen. No one stood up and said, I've had enough of this now. This is bollocks. You're all taking the piss. No one did it. We've just sat here and been like, yeah, clean coal. All right. Whatever, man. Do what you got to do. It's fucked, innit? It's so fucked. In any other reality, that would be just like that would be the end of it. It's not like coal is this magical thing that we've never seen. They didn't even say that, like, oh, we've discovered this clean coal. It's different. It's a new type of coal. They didn't even say, it's just like, no, clean coal. What are you on about? This is the thing that's been, yeah, they've been saying it for decades. This is a thing that's, coal has been around for millennia. Well, not millennia. Well, I don't know. I don't know how long it's been since they fucking discovered coal or whatever, but... I love this fun lockpicking minigame. Yeah, well, the funny thing is that I just found some lockpicks in this thing. Shotgun turret bundle. Now, that's pretty valuable. I want that. What do I... Wait, did I just get some lockpicks? No. Yeah, I did. I got 6 lockpicks just then. Stun baton. That's $77. I don't care about that. We're not taking that. Okay. How much is that worth? 47? No one cares. Okay, right. Right, so now I gotta finish the fucking mission. Somewhere below me is the final zombie, or whatever it is. I don't know. Thought everyone understood that clean coal is total bullshit. Well, most people do, but the thing that I'm mad about is that nobody kind of like stood up and went, I've had enough of this now. And just started like rioting or something. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, just the idea that someone had the bollocks to say clean coal. Whenever they first came up with it, like, why didn't they just fucking riot? Why didn't they just go, no, I've had enough of this. It's game over, man. What do you think? You're the government? Fuck off. By the way, if you're seeing like flies on my stream, it's because I do have flies. I do have flies in here. They are called fungal gnats, and I am absolutely besieged with an infestation of them. It's very upsetting. I'm very worried that this is going to mean the end of my plants. So far, the plants are doing okay, though. No, coal has been around for millennia. I think, you know... Yeah, people have been... Yeah, because people mined for it in the Middle Ages, didn't they? But they just used it as, like, something to set fire, or they made... What did they make with coal in the medieval times? They made something weird with it. I can't remember what it was. I feel like they made medicine and stuff with it, which makes sense. Fuck them gnats so much. Yeah, you know the score, Awesome-O. You're a garden girl. You know? I fucking hate these gnats. I hate them. I got like a zapper thing. Oh, I can use this. I got like one of them tennis racket zapper things, and I've killed so many. What the fuck? A red munitions box. Oh my god. You could use coal sticks to write. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Alchemist did some funky shit with it. They definitely did. And, of course, you got to remember, I think, like, in East Asia, in, like, during the dynasties, you know, in the medieval times over in China, they definitely used coal because they invented gunpowder, innit? Yeah, coal surfaces will have... Yeah, early coal deposits would have existed on the surface, definitely. 100. Coal fires for metalworking. There you go. There you go. 100% get behind that. I believe that. Oldman Sachs. Ha ha ha. We're funny. We're funny. It's a joke about testicles, isn't it? Ha ha ha. What a funny game dev team. I don't know if I'm going the right way, chat. I'm completely lost. I am completely fucking lost. Can I not just, like... Now we're picking locks. Now we're picking locks. Brilliant. Brilliant. I'm in the stairs. Fantastic. Finally got to the stairwell. Who's that lady in the picture? I'm fairly certain that the people in the pictures are Kickstarter backers who donated a bunch of dough to this game, and oh boy, have they got egg on their face right now. What the fuck? How did I miss all this? Oh! Fucking die! What? I landed on the other one's shoulders. Okay, and I'm still not like... Fruit flies tend to lay a bunch of eggs in the trash bin. I don't have fruit flies. I don't have fruit flies. Back in the yoga studio. I can't believe it. I was supposed to be upstairs. Okay, you can get upstairs. This is fine. Alright, so I'm back upstairs. The devs always do this, by the way. This is a thing that they do in the game constantly. They'll, like, put treasure down or loot or whatever. And then they'll be like, aha, did you want the loot? The floor just collapsed. Ha ha ha. How funny is that? Ha ha. You've not learned your lesson from the other 9 billion times we did it in every single place. It's so funny. It's really funny. It's funny as fuck. Okay. That was not worth it. Let's go over here. Hopefully there will be some aliens. Aliens? Oh my god, I've been talking too much aliens. Don't worry, chat. It's not just you. I called my stepdad Dad earlier. And, oh boy. That is not something I enjoy doing. Yeah, fuck this door. This table is done. Oh. What? How are you supposed to, like, find these guys naturally without... Not dead. Fucking finally. Finally done it. Right, let's get this stuff. Oh shit, more hobo stew. Let's take that. So funny and so unexpected. Right, we've done the quest, chat. Oh, I definitely need that fucking ravioli sauce. Are you joking me? Oh, what am I going to get rid of for that? Pipe bombs. Fuck it. Fuck pipe bombs. Fuck that shit. Fuck Fuck them pipe bombs. Sham chowder. Oh, I don't really. Oh, it's pretty good food. I should take it. All of my instincts are telling me to take it. Oh man. I don't need machine gun parts. Fuck that. I don't need machine gun parts. Machine gun parts. I've got like one of the best machine guns in the game. I'm never gonna make another machine gun. It's fine. What do we got here? Oh, I've been here before. Oh, what? I missed this. Is that unlocked? I missed that door. That's mental. Look how much better the frames are, chat. Is there anything you can use to clear your inventory? I got it. Don't worry. I got it. I've got it. I've got it all sorted. It's fine. Okay, yeah, let's drop down here to the yoga studio. Need to find a way to get down. Huh. That's right. Yeah. Yeah. Down these stairs. Hopefully we can get right down to the first floor with this. That'll be really helpful. Doesn't look like it. Oh my god. Okay. That's locked. Yeah, we're looking good. Super jump. Oh! Nearly fell. Okay, so that's stressful. But it did get me down to the bottom. Phenomenal news. Right, okay, good. So let's get out of here. Look at the frame rate clearing up. Chat, this is ridiculous. Chat, this is ridiculous. It was just because I had a quest on. This is fucking ridiculous. Look how different the game can be. Absolutely, completely insane. Like, just some of the worst optimization of all time. It must be because of all the zombie spawns. It must be. Do you know what I mean? Can you believe that? This is just like the worst game that I've ever played. It's not true. That's not true. You all know about Trash Bingus. You all know about Trash Bingus. Not true. I'm making it up. Watch as well. As soon as I get out of the city as well. It's going to clear up loads. It's going to be like, look at this game. 60 frames a second. No problem. Oh, what the fuck? There are houses in the way. Jensen residence. Also, I hate how that looks. I absolutely despise how that looks when you like come across like a place and it comes up with like the name and it's in that green. It's in that like grey UI box and it just looks awful and it's got like the red skulls in it and it's like, okay, I understand what it's trying to do. It's trying to tell you how difficult the place is. The game could legitimately do without that. I don't know why they added that. I don't know why they fucking added that. You know? For me, it takes like a lot of mystery out of the game. Like if you're not doing quests and you're just like raiding houses and stuff and you come across a house that's full of like really strong zombies, yeah, you're gonna run away and like maybe come back another time and that's fine. Or you'll die and then you have to have like another mission to get your stuff back, right? But they just got rid of all of that. And now it's like, well, you know exactly how difficult a place is to loot. And what kind of treasure there'll be in there. And it's like, well, why have you done that? Kind of want to like, you know, have a little think about things. Use my brain a little bit as I'm playing a game. Engage my brain. Spilt water all down my beard. Sorry, chat. Okay, so. What have we got to talk about? No brain, only shoot. Right, right. Chat, how was your day? What have you been up to? There were definitely some people who came in later on before I was asking people. Oh, blue fella. Yeah, defo. Okay. As soon as I get to the fella, I'll get the blue fella out. Because I'm going to win the stream then anyway, so. How long have I been live? That's the real question. Someone will be able to see in the chat. I can normally see my... Oh, I can see it. Holy shit, 5 hours? 5 hours? It was hot. Yeah, I'm sorry I missed everybody who was talking about wildfires earlier. Oh my god, I know Adrenaline was saying that she was affected by them. That sucks. I'm so sorry to hear it. Honestly. I'm going a long time. I would have been playing this game anyway. So it makes sense to stream, entertain the gang. You all know I'm alive now. You all know I'm back. Cool. Yeah, and I've made some money. I've done my job and I've made a bit of money. So, you know, can't say fairer than that. Slept a lot because of depression, but an evening of my day has been pretty good so far. I got enchiladas. Oh, yes. Oh, that's really made me want enchiladas. I've got something similar for dinner. I've got like a frozen... Well, I've got some chicken wings left over, actually, so that's pretty good. Probably have chicken wings, spicy chicken wings. Yeah. It's fun to chill. Thank you, Muel. It is my pleasure, genuinely, to provide a nice place for everybody to chill, where, you know, they know nothing cringe is gonna pop up in the chat without me dealing with it. Right, so I've got to select a prize, and that also means I need to find some space in my bag. Let's get rid of that first aid kit. All of these are terrible. I already have a chainsaw. Steel spear, I'm never going to use that. Burning shaft mod schematic, I already know that. Timed charge ammo, don't want that. It'll just have to be the crafting skill bundle. And also, he's going to give me Duke's tokens, which I don't have any space for either. So I'll drop my glue. Oh, there's another... Oh, what? Another one? Ammo crafting bundle. Fuck me, dude. Fuck me, dude. Fuck me. SMG5 legendary bundle. Title firearm and it's required ammo with guaranteed high quality. What are you talking about? I don't want that. Melee mods. Ammo crafting. 125,000 Dukes. That's quite good. Yes, I'm gonna go for the money. Right, let me sell some shit to you, bro. Wait. Let me get my glue back. Okay, I was gonna sell that. I woke up at stupid o'clock in pain, but I had a good workout and that made it better. Yeah, good to hear it. I'm glad. Happy for you. Put some grapes and blueberries in the freezer last night. They're like very cold candy. Shit, I love doing that. It's been so long since I've done that shit, man. Yeah, I gotta try some of that shit out for sure. What else am I selling? Oh, I should have drank that. Never mind. Okay, let's just
come back now.
Check out what's in my bike. What can I sell him in here? Nothing. Testosterone extract. There we go. Farm bundle. Some random seeds. Okay. Selling the testosterone extract.
Great doing business with you. Come back and tell
He needs it. He's trans. He's canonically trans. Okay. Oh shit, I'm supposed to end the stream. Okay, right, chat. Okay, fucking hell. All I did there was press escape to, like, pause the game. So, fucking hell, man. Right. Okay, chat. We're doing a bit of a blue fella. We are, before we finish the stream. But now is the last chance that you've got to... if you do want to consider, if you are financially capable, supporting the stream, I would ask you to consider, please, subbing off Twitch. If you sub off Twitch, it means that actually you will... Okay, I've got the countdown ready. It's all good. It means that 100% of the money that you donate will come to me, your boy, Donkus Jonkus Monkus, and 100% of that money will be spent on bills, food, rent, all the things that I need to survive, because streaming is my full-time income. It's my full-time job, and I have been off streaming for a couple of weeks now, and that's no good for my money situation. So please consider donating. I would only ask that you donate the same amount that you would pay for a standard sub on Twitch, which is about $5, £5, maybe 10 or 15 New Zealand dollars, not sure, whatever it is in your country of existence. Please consider doing that. Another reason I ask people to subscribe off Twitch is because Twitch makes a lot of terrible business decisions that negatively impact marginalized streamers, mostly streamers who are more marginalized than me, and you should bear that in mind when you give Twitch any kind of money, because Twitch of course takes 50% of all subs. It takes a fraction of bits, and of course if you spend money with me, the only money that you'll be spending on will be I think there's a tiny fraction that gets taken off from Patreon, which is like, I don't know, not Patreon, sorry, PayPal, which I think is like fucking 50p or something, I don't know, something like that. So, yes, please consider that. Have a good night, Muel. I'm pretty much going to go straight to bed, to be honest. I'm pretty much going to go straight to bed. I'm tired as fuck. I didn't think I'd be streaming for this long. What time is it? Like, oh, it's only 10 o'clock, but I kind of want to, like, yeah, do, you know, getting up early, going to sleep, stuff like that. Have you eaten? I will be eating food. Don't you worry. I've eaten today, yeah. Yeah, I will. I am about to have some food. Just thinking about, like, maybe, like, today is, like, a bit of a funny day because it was, like, obviously at my mum's yesterday, and I had a bunch of food there. And I'm just thinking, like, do I get myself a takeout? Maybe. You know? My mum gave me a bit of cash to, like, buy food, and I've got a bit left over, so possibly could be smart. GG, thank you, appreciate that. Yeah, we did a video game. We'll do more of that video game tomorrow. It'll be fun. You got a D&B show in a couple of hours, and then a week of vacation. Oh, that's fucking awesome. That sounds fucking great, dude. Cool, just making sure. How's the doggo? Yeah, the dog's fine. Like, she just... Yeah, it's just really sad. She's like 10 years old, and, you know, she's got all these, like, you know, bone problems and stuff, arthritis and shit. It's really schneid. But she does all right, and I think I looked after her pretty well. I phoned my mum today, and she said that the dog could hear my voice and was looking for me, which is really cute. And it's made me miss her loads. So I want to go back. I want to go back and see her pretty soon. But yeah, so yeah. It's so weird. I've had a lot of muscle atrophy over the last couple of months because I've not been going to the gym because of various reasons. And yeah, I'm like massaging my back with this thing, and it's getting nothing. It's getting nothing. There's like no muscles there anymore. That's not true. There definitely is, but it's like such a marked difference. I can't wait to get back in the gym, folks. I genuinely can't. That's so sweet. It is adorable. Yeah, it is adorable. Yeah. Yeah, it's extremely sweet. It's extremely cute. Yeah, I miss her. I miss her already. Like, I've only, you know, been not seeing her for like a day or whatever. So, yeah. Right. Anyway. Yeah, we're winding down the blue fella time period now. So let's find someone to raid. Thank you so much, everybody, today. Thank you so much for all the donos. Thank you so much for all the support in every single way. Genuinely. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the raids. Huge raids today. Really appreciate that. Thank you for the... what else is it? Oh, Kira is live. We should raid Kira because she's doing a cyberpunk made baking stream, whatever that means. She's going to be making some vegan treats, and that will be good and fun for everybody, I promise. So we're going to raid Sweet Kira Chats. She's my co-host on Red Planet. Very, very, very cool streamer. Very, very, very based. It's been lovely having you back. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. It's been lovely being back, to be honest. I've really needed to just, like, chat with chat, to be honest, and just have a bit of a laugh. It's been really important. It's been really important for me. So, yeah, just bear with me a second, and we should be able to... Blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. Great. Buzzing. Yeah, and so, yeah, I'm going to be back tomorrow. We'll probably play some more 7 Days to Die or something like that. If you can't deal with 24 hours without me, please make sure you follow me on all my socials. Apart from the Twitter. Don't click the Twitter one. I am permabanned from Twitter. I didn't even tell chat about that. That's how much I give a shit about Twitter nowadays. I just simply do not care. So, yeah. If you're on Blue Sky, please give me a follow. I know that not everybody is, but yeah, no problem. Tell us tomorrow. I'll tell you tomorrow. I'll tell you about it tomorrow. Yeah. Really enjoyed the stream. Happy to have you back. Thank you so much. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Let's go and raid Kira. Let's go raid Kira. I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, and if you're watching this VOD on the VOD channel, please, please, please like, comment, and subscribe. Share. Tell your friends. All that stuff. I don't know. You know the score. All right. Stay excellent to each other, everybody. Mwah. Peace, peace, peace.